the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with the chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they can take home an extra 10,000 pennies. Remember that old story about the daughter that goes away from home and goes to New York and writes her mother? Mother says, "I'll be sure to write me every day." And daughter sends a note back to her mother and says, "I have a wonderful room here with running water." And the mother wires her, sends her a telegram and says, "Get that Indian out of your room and come home at once."
Groucho, I have a couple of special guests to introduce to you now. They're two of the greatest and best-known athletes in the world today, Miss Earlene Brown and Kenny Washington. Would you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx?
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and you'll divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Kenny Washington, glad to see you.
Nice seeing you, Miss Marx.
Earlene Brown, glad to see you.
Same to you, Groucho.
For those who don't follow football, this is one of the legendary names in the game. No, this one. This is Mr. Washington, the first man to ever throw a dollar across the Potomac River. Unfortunately, they never threw it back. That's the government for you. Earlene, I recognize your name, but I can't place you. Are you a housewife or are you a fullback for the L.A. Rams?
Well, Groucho, I'm a housewife and a shot putter.
Aren't you a world's record holder of some kind?
No, Groucho, not a world's record holder. I'm the American champion.
Oh, well, that's good enough. It's a big country, you know.
I represented the USA, for the 1956 Olympic Games.
Who all have you beaten in the shot put?
We went on tour through Russia and Hungary and Romania and Greece last summer, and I won every event there.
Oh, it's very impressive. What's the farthest you've heaved the shot?
Well, unofficially, this was during training last year. I pushed 55 feet 4 inches to better the world's record.
Oh, why do you say you pushed it?
Well, that's the way it's done. You have to push the
Well, don't
ball.
you twirl it around like this?
No, you push a steel ball. To better the American record last summer in Russia, I pushed the shot 54 feet 2 inches, about that. I'm a bit off.
You're constructed rather, I would say, solidly, Earlene. What do you tip the beam at, and how often?
Well, I'll say I'm 10 pounds overweight.
2 pounds overweight?
10.
10 pounds overweight. Now, 10 pounds isn't much. However, it's a good thing you didn't decide to go in for the pole vault. You don't mind if I kid you a little, do you, Earlene?
Oh, no, I can handle myself.
Well, if you can handle yourself, you certainly aren't going to have any trouble handling me. Kenny, let's talk football now, eh? Before you played for the L.A. Rams, you were an All-American in college, weren't you?
Well, Groucho, I was one of the fortunate, yes. In 1939, I made every All-American team except one, and the one that I honored mostly was when the players chose me unanimously in their All-American team.
Oh, that's wonderful. Were you active in other sports besides football when you were in college?
Yes, Groucho, I played baseball. In fact, I believe that truly was my first love. And then I participated in track also, and I was a shot putter at UCLA.
You were a shot putter, you say?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How far did you heave it?
My best heave, Groucho, was around 48, 49 feet.
And Earlene, how far did you throw it?
54.
Why, Kenneth. Kenneth, you and I are just a couple of runts. You still insist that women are the weaker sex?
Well, Groucho, I never insist that women were the weakest sex. I'm married and I know better.
As soon as they're married, they all turn chicken. How did you explain your superior strength, Earlene?
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm superior. After all, the men throw 16 pounds. I only push 8 pounds, 15 ounces.
They throw twice as heavy?
Yes.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they ever get around to throwing them at each other, I'm putting my money on the women. You say you're married, huh?
Yes, I am, Groucho.
Would you have rather taken up baseball?
Well, I don't know. I've been pretty happily married. I've been married going in my 19th year.
Oh, that's longer than you were playing football.
Yes, it is. 1 year, so I beat that already.
Yeah. Now, who do you work for, Kenny? I'm sure you have a job.
Well, I do, Groucho. I'm very fortunate. I work for one of the largest liquor wholesalers in the United States, Young's Market, right here in Los Angeles.
How about you, Eileen? Do you have a job?
No, not at the present.
But you have had a job?
Yes, I used
What did
to
you
work.
do?
I work off and on. Well, the last place I worked was at the Mattel's toy factory.
Toy factory?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you do there?
Well, I worked on gun lines. They made guns and jack-in-the-box and dumbbells. You put water in them, and they weigh 6 pounds, and sand in them.
Wow. You said dumbbells. No, you said water, I believe. Was that the word?
Water.
Water.
Secret
They each win $50. This is
Here's $100.
Thank you.
Mrs. Brown and Mr. Washington.
How do you do?
Thank you.
Well, it's about time. Goodbye, dear. Come back again, huh? I hope they all get the secret word tonight. Huh? And now, let's play You Bet Your Life. You both know the rules of this game?
Yes.
We're going to show you some states in silhouette.
And before we start, Groucho, I think Earlene would like me to add right here that she has special permission of the AAU to play our game tonight, and any money that you win tonight will be donated to the building fund of the AAU.
You say she got special permission from the AA?
No, the American Athletic Union.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that.
AAU.
We're going to show you some states in silhouette. Right now, I'm in an awful state. Now, you look at them, and you tell me what the state is. If you get 4 in a row right, for $1,000. But if you miss 2 in a row, you're out. Now, George, let's have the first one.
Here's the first one.
You have to tell us what state this is.
Looks like
I'm going to give you a hint. The famous Mammoth Caves are located here.
Looks like an ink blot to me.
Looks like a what?
An ink blot.
An egg blot?
Ink blot.
Ink blot.
Splash.
The Mammoth Caves are located in this state. Now, I'm sorry, it's Kentucky, my old Kentucky home. Now, the highest point in North America is found here. You tell me what state this is. It's a new state.
Oh, brand new?
Yeah.
Alaska.
I was going to say Massachusetts.
You now have one right.
Craters of the Moon National Monument is located here. You name the state.
Idaho.
Oh, Idaho?
What do you say? You don't know?
Idaho.
Oh, I thought you said I don't know.
And you now have 2 right.
Now, the principal industries of this state are agriculture and petroleum production. You tell me what state it is.
Well, that has the handle on it, Groucho. That should be...
Oklahoma?
Oklahoma's right.
Get this one right, and you'll have $1,000.
Now, this state is called the Pelican State. You name it.
Pelican State. Pelican State.
Pelican State. His bill holds more than his pelican. That's an old rhyme.
Yeah.
What a wonderful bird is the pelican.
Nothing familiar to me.
His bill holds more than his pelican.
Yeah.
Than his pelican.
Say something.
Well, it's Louisiana.
Well, now you're back to 1 wrong.
Now, the nickname is the Keystone State. You tell me what it is. East of the Mississippi.
Keystone, I know, but I can't think of it.
I'm sure you played football. Well, I'm sorry, it's Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. I'm sorry.
Well, that's...
I just came back from that last summer.
That other one I had, the Pelican State, I can think of Louisiana.
Well, I'm sorry you missed 2 in a row, so that's it.
That's it.
However, we don't want you to go away broke. Now, you've got $100.
Yeah.
And here's a chance to get another 100. So you'll each have $100 if you guess this question. That isn't too bad, is it?
Nope.
For one night's work. Now, no help, please, because this is a tough one. What ocean borders the Atlantic coast? The Pacific Ocean and the Atlantic Monthly. That's right. I'm sorry you didn't win more, but thanks
it's all
anyway
right.
for being with us.
It's my pleasure.
You bet your life.
Thank you very
Thank you.
kindly.
Thank you.
Groucho, I'd like to have you talk to Evelyn Beebe and Jack.
Why
Jack
do you
Le-
want me? Why don't you talk to them?
Well, then it'll be a different show, I'll tell you that.
And probably a much better one,
I doubt that.
which is what the audience was applauding for.
They scared
I
me,
can
too.
leave now if that's the way you feel about it. And here he is, the one and only Fenneman. Be my guest. George, I'd like to have you talk to Evelyn Beebe and Jack LaLanne. Would you come in, please, and meet George Fenneman?
How do you do?
Mr. Fenneman. All right.
How do you do, Beebe?
How do you do?
I'd like you to meet another friend of mine. No, come by. Well, bring the girl down.
If the girl is coming down, I'm coming back.
I knew that would get you.
Welcome to the Late Late Show, except in the Middle West, and say the secret word and divide an extra $100,000. I mean an extra $100. It's a common word. It's something you see every day. You give up? Evelyn Beebe and Jack LaLanne, huh? That's your Evelyn over there.
Yes, sir.
Evelyn, where are you from? How old are you, and are you married?
I'm from Libertyville, Illinois. I'm 20 years old, and I'm single.
Well, you got lots of time to get married. It's one thing you never want to rush into. When you meet a man you like, think it over very carefully. Take all day if necessary. You're Jack LaLanne?
I'm Jack LaLanne, Groucho.
Doesn't seem possible. Particularly since I've never met him. Where are you from, Jack?
I was born and raised in San Francisco.
Oh, were you there during the earthquake?
I'm not that old, Groucho.
They had one last week. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Evelyn, there's your man. How old are you, Jack?
You know, Groucho, every year I get a year younger. I don't consider calendar years. I say that your age is the sum total of your physical condition, the condition of your mind, and how you feel.
In what way do you get younger? Are you ready for your second childhood?
Well, nothing like that, but, you know, each year on my birthday, I try to do something that no one has ever done before. I try to do
That's
something...
not easy.
Oh, you're right. Try to do something no one has ever done before.
I see. What did you do on your last birthday, Jack?
Well, last birthday was September 26th. I broke a record. I paddled from the Farallon Islands to San Francisco on a surfboard in 9.5 hours in rough water.
Well,
That was
quite-
nonstop.
Honey, I thought you'd never get here, huh? $50 for you and $50 for the girl, huh? Wouldn't you rather give the man 70 and the girl 30?
No.
No. Well, goodbye, dear. Make a wonderful mother, wouldn't she? Huh? Why do you insist on such curious and strenuous demonstrations? What are you trying to prove? Why don't you just settle for a birthday cake and some cheap neckties like the rest of us?
Well, Groucho, health is my business.
Health is your business?
Yes. Well, I
Power.
take about 100 alfalfa tablets a day. You know, alfalfa's one of the richest
But
sources
the
of minerals
cows
and
eat,
vitamins.
isn't it?
Then I take about 50 desiccated liver tablets a day, and I take Boneplex and extra vitamin C.
You've never thought of just killing yourself, huh? Where do you get these pills?
Where do I get them?
Yeah.
I manufacture them under my own name.
Oh.
Yeah, but let me tell you something about these, you know. Like first thing, the vitamin B. You know what vitamin B has to do with your energy and your vitality. It helps you to make decisions more, and it calms your nerves down.
I made a decision already. I'm not going to take any of your pills. Now, how do you tell the people about this message of yours? Do you stand on a soapbox in the public square?
No, not exactly, Groucho. I have a daily TV show that I show the housewife how to do corrective exercise, and I give her facts about scientific nutrition.
Well, when is it on? I'd like to see it sometime.
It's 9:30 to 10 in the mornings.
Mhm.
And what I do, I get in the home and help the average housewife to be more glamorous and more beautiful
And where's
through
her
better
husband
nutrition.
while this is going on? You go from house to house?
Well, that's my deal. My job is to get in the woman's home, via television.
That's my idea, too, but I don't seem to. Now, would you mind staying healthy for a few minutes while I talk to your partner here? What kind of an occupation do you have, Evelyn? Are you a specialist of some kind?
I'm working toward becoming a character actress and a comedian.
You're working towards becoming a comedian?
Yes.
Well, so have I, but this has been going on for years. What sort of work have you done in the past?
Well,
I mean, like last night.
Well, I do typing and modeling and personal
Simultaneously?
counseling. Oh, yes, and in the mornings and things, I go to my lessons. In the afternoon, I personal counsel, type manuscripts, do these other things, maintain to pay the rent and to pay these people.
You say you were a personal counselor? Where did you get your training for this job?
Well, I took philosophy in college, and I also read The Power of Positive Thinking by Norman Vincent Peale.
Have you ever seen Norman Vincent Peale?
No, I haven't. I missed
Well,
one
it's very
of his
interesting. You should see it sometime.
See him? I read his book.
I just couldn't resist it, that's all. All right, well, let's play You Bet Your Life. This is Mr. Fenneman. This is
How do you do?
Luella, and this is Jack. Not Luella,
Luella?
Evelyn.
No, Evelyn.
Evelyn, Evelyn. You're going to identify some objects. These are all objects everybody has seen many times. Look at them and tell me what they are. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. Now, George, come over and hold up the first one. Can you handle that?
Yeah, I think
Now,
so.
what would you call this? If you don't know, guess.
Symbolism. It's a symbolist, sir.
No, it's a glockenspiel. All right, now what is this called?
Sexton.
Yes. Now, surveyors would use this. What is it?
You have 2 right now.
I'm trying to think.
Yes, if you keep quiet, he can think. Otherwise, he's liable to make you take some of those pills.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, I guess nobody knows but me. It's a transit. Transit.
You now have 1 wrong.
Those are very slow. That's not the rapid transit. That's the real slow ones. Now, what is this? Bring it out,
Oh,
George.
I was just...
Show it to the customers.
Abacus.
Abacus, yes.
Right.
That's what I'm smoking, abacus. Now, this is often called a sweet potato. No, not this. This. Bring it out. What is it?
Ocarina.
Ocarina.
You now have 2 right.
Do you know that song? Dance to the music of the ocarina. That's by Irving Berlin, who was probably the greatest songwriter ever lived.
Coffee grinder.
What is this?
Coffee grinder.
Well, a coffee mill, but we'll give it to you.
You
Just
now
remember
have...
that the mills of the gods grind slowly, but they grind exceeding fine. Remember.
You have 3
It's been a
right.
long time.
Did you know that? What are you doing, George? You're leaping back and forth here with all kinds of curious things. Do you like this? You having fun out of this?
Well, I'll get healthy.
Fishing creel. Basket.
Fishing creel is right.
And at this point, you have 4 right, and you
4
win
right,
yourself
well,
$1,000.
You won $1,000. You know, now you won $1,000. Now, you can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to double your money. You may even get a crack at $5,000 or even $10,000. So you go over there and sit down and think about it, and thanks for being on the show.
Thank you, Groucho. It's been a pleasure.
It's a pleasure.
Now, in just a moment, we'll find out if our last couple will try for $10,000.
George, anybody out there that wants to try for the big money?
Well, Evelyn Beebe and Jack LaLanne, would you come in, please, and give Groucho your decision?
You won $1,000 so far. Now, if you decide to try for the big money and you fail, you wind up with a total of $500. Now, what are you going to do?
Go for the money.
You going to go for broke, you two? You know, you get to pick 2 numbers. Go ahead, pick the first number for $10,000, and I'll explain as we go along.
3.
Now, you pick a number for $5,000.
Yes, 8.
8. Turn the wheel. Well, that's too bad. Pretty close. Now, this question is worth $2,000. You ready? One of the biggest sports stories of early '59 was the victory over Australia by the United States Davis Cup team. A young citizen of Peru playing for the United States was largely responsible for this victory. For $2,000, what was his name? All right, who was it?
The only thing that registers me is something like Murillo or...
No, I'm sorry. His name is Alex Olmeda. Sorry, mister, but you wind up with $500. That isn't too bad. Congratulations, and thanks for being with us.
And now, here he is, the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with $1,500 for one of our couples, and if any of them say the secret word, they'll win an extra $100. The word tonight is house. I want to ask you a question. Is it true that Sheena of the Jungle is your daughter?
Mrs. Letitia J. Holloway, Mr. Ray Bradbury are waiting to talk to you, so folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Say the secret word, and you each get an extra $50. It's a common word, something you see every day. Ray Bradbury and Miss Letitia Holloway. Mrs. Holloway, where are you from?
I'm from a little town in Illinois, Oglesby.
Well, you're married, Letitia, huh?
I am a widow now.
Oh.
I have been.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Would you mind telling us how old you are, Letitia?
I'm 76.
Oh, gosh. Well, you're a fine-looking 76. Are you entertaining any thoughts of remarriage, Letitia, or are you content with your single status?
Well, I don't get I don't get lonely.
Well, you can be married and be lonely, too, you know.
You can, and I'm really quite content.
There used to be an old song called When I'm With You, I'm Lonely. You are quite content.
I'm quite content.
Well, that's
But
gratifying.
I don't think I'd find a man that would want to marry a woman that don't like to cook. And I don't like to cook. I can make beautiful angel food, and I can serve a fine company dinner. But the...
You don't want to cook for your husband, huh?
8, 12, and 6 routine is not the way I want to spend my last 25 years.
What do you do to keep occupied? Do you play the horses? Do you have a job or a hobby?
I'm a babysitter.
A babysitter? Well, for those who don't know, a babysitter is someone who gets 75 cents an hour for watching television and cleaning out your icebox. Are you a Ray Bradbury?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from, Ray?
Waukegan, Illinois.
Waukegan, huh? How
Yes.
long ago?
35 years.
35. Well, Jack Benny was born in Waukegan about that time. Did you happen to know Jack?
No,
back there in
no,
Illinois?
I don't know him, but my mother went to school with Jack.
Why, that dirty crook, huh? What kind of a job do you have, Ray?
I'm a writer.
What kind of a rider? Pony Express, a motorcycle, or what?
Writer, W-R-I-T-E-R.
Oh, it's very refreshing, a writer who can spell. Now, you're certain you can't be much of a writer. What have you written besides Notes to the Milkman?
Well, a number of books, one called Fahrenheit 451, one called The Martian Chronicles, another called The Golden Apples of the Sun, all from Doubleday. A lot of short stories for The New Yorker, The Post, Collier's, magazines of that sort.
Well, you're a real successful writer, huh? Well, have you done any other writing besides science fiction and short stories?
Yes, I've done one screenplay, the screenplay of Moby Dick for John Huston.
Oh, really? Well, that was a whale of a job, wasn't it, huh? Are you married, Ray?
Yes, I am.
How did you meet your wife?
Well, she was a clerk in a bookstore downtown here in Los Angeles, and I went in to browse around, and she thought I was stealing books.
She thought you belonged to the Crook of the Month Club, huh? What was there about your wife that attracted you, do you remember?
She was terrifically intelligent and very well read.
How did you know? Just from seeing her stand in the store?
Well, talking to her after a while, and I found out she knew all of my books and stories, and of course this fascinated me.
You married this girl so you could sit down at night and discuss you, in other words. Huh?
Yeah, it amounted to that, yes.
Well, can't that get fairly tiresome after a while?
No, I found it very refreshing.
Could you give us a brief outline of one of your stories, Ray, so I could get some idea of your work?
Well, I had a science fiction story in the Saturday Evening Post a couple of years ago called The Veldt. It's the story of two children who have a room with a wall-to-wall television in it. And they use this room to focus on Africa, and when their parents try to turn the room off, the children, with some mechanical gimmick or other...
What was this gimmick? You remember?
This was a secret. I can't tell you.
You didn't reveal
I
this?
didn't know.
Even? Oh. That's what I suspected, huh?
At the end of the story, when the parents try to shut the TV room off, the children induce the lions to come out of the walls of the room and eat up their parents. That's the end of the story.
Well, it's a very sentimental thing. It's a little like Alice in Wonderland and Little Women. Well, you're a very interesting couple, and I'd like to spend more time talking to you, but we've got to get down to some serious business. You're going to play You Bet Your Life. Now, you selected Movie Quiz. I'll give you a brief synopsis of some famous movies, and you give me the title of the pictures. Now, remember, one answer. What do you want to start with?
70?
70.
70, all right. Tom Ewell played opposite Marilyn Monroe in the movie version of a big Broadway success. What picture was it?
7 Year Itch.
7 Year Itch.
That's 7 Year Itch is right, yes.
Well, you're off to a good start. You have $170.
Did you see that picture, Ray?
Yes.
What do you want to try now?
80.
80 would be nice.
80. Yes, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Well, in 1943, Gary Cooper and Ingrid Bergman starred in the movie version of a novel by Ernest Hemingway. What picture was this?
For Whom the Bell Tolls.
For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Letitia, you hit it right on the button, huh? That's right.
And you now have $250.
And now what?
90.
90? Robert Donat's performance in the screen version of a James Hilton novel won him an Oscar in 1939. What picture was it?
Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
That's right. It was about a poker game. Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
You now have $340.
And here's your last chance to beat the other people, the couple victims. What are you going to go for?
$100.
$100. In 1949, Olivia de Havilland played a rich young woman who was disillusioned by a handsome fortune hunter played by Montgomery Clift. What picture was it? Talk it over. The name of the picture.
Uh-oh.
It was The Heiress.
Ah, yes. Henry James.
Henry James is right.
Mm.
Not
Oh, yeah.
Harry James, but Henry James.
You wind up with half of the 340. You have $170.
Sorry you lost the last one.
Groucho, we have Joanne Allen and William Wolfe waiting to speak to you. So, folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Say the secret word, and you each get an extra $50. It's a common word, something you see every day. Joanne Allen and William Wolfe, eh? You're probably pretty sick of jokes about your name, aren't you, Mr.
Yes, I am, Groucho.
You are, eh? Well, that cramps me right there. Well, I won't try any Wolfe jokes. However, after looking at your partner, if you feel like howling, go right ahead and I'll howl with you. Joan, let's get some dope about you. Let's see now. How old are you, Joan?
I'm 25.
25. Huh? And where you all from? Huh?
Well, I was born in Shawnee, Oklahoma, but...
In where?
Shawnee, Oklahoma.
Shawnee, Oklahoma?
And then we moved to Texas when I was 4, to the Rio Grande Valley.
I see. Are you married?
Yes, I am, Groucho. I've been married 2 years.
Happily married?
Oh, yes.
How'd you meet your husband?
Well, I met him at a dance, and after I got home that night, the phone rang. And
You mean he didn't take you home?
well, I didn't go with him. I was with someone else.
You meant you went to a dance with somebody and you were flirting with this other chap while you were dancing with this
No,
fellow who took you? Huh?
I wasn't flirting. I just danced with him.
You danced with the fellow who called you up?
I danced with him at the dance.
I see. Well, what about the fellow who took you there?
Well, I danced with him, too.
Well, did the three of you dance together?
No, just one at a time.
Well, why did he call you up? Why did he call you?
Well, I guess he wanted to take me out.
Well, you were home already. Why did you want to go out again, did you?
Oh, yeah, the places are open all night down there. It's illegal, but they're open.
He sounds like a pretty rough customer, huh? Well, what time of the night was this when he called you?
2 o'clock in the morning.
2 in the morning? And you were awake?
I just got home.
And you got to bed?
No, not yet. Not when the phone rang. I caught it on the second ring. I didn't want it to wake Mom and Daddy.
Where were they?
In bed.
Oh. Good place for him, huh? Well, what did he say when he called you?
Well, he wanted to know if I wanted to go somewhere, and then I pretended that I didn't know who he was, because I wanted Mom and Dad to like him, and if...
Well, they were sleeping, weren't they?
Well, you don't know when their ears are open, though, when their eyes are closed.
Yeah, you have to watch him like a hawk, those parents, huh? Well, when was the next time you saw him? Was he hammering on the door for breakfast?
No, it was about 2 weeks later, Groucho. He was in the hospital.
In the hospital?
Mm-hmm.
It must have been some dance, huh? Was this a rock and roll dance and you rocked him? What was he doing in the hospital?
Well, he was injured on the job. He was helping move about a 400-pound object, and his feet slipped in oil.
Did he give you the old oil, or did he keep it himself?
He kept it.
Oh, now what sort of...
Well, you asked me.
That's true. Sure did. I ask everything. Now, what sort of work does your husband do, Joanne? Is that the way you pronounce it, Joanne?
Yes, He's
Very
a
pretty
cement
name.
mixer. Thank you.
He's a what?
Cement mixer.
A cement mixer? Does he go putty-putty? Well, he must be an extraordinary cement mixer. That is, if your foundation is a concrete example. Now, Mr. Wolfe, let's get back to you. What sort of work do you do?
I'm known as a vagabond bell ringer.
You're not Rudy Valley, are you?
No, no.
Well, what is a vagabond bell ringer?
Well, I go about
You
ringing...
go around ringing vagabonds?
No, not exactly. I go around ringing famous bells.
You go around... Well, what do you go? You go around ringing doorbells?
No,
Are you getting out the vote?
No, I traveled around the world ringing famous bells. I've had the pleasure of ringing one of the largest bells in the world that weighs over 300,000 pounds. It's called the Bell of Kyoto in Japan.
Oh. Well, where have you traveled in your search for bells?
Well,
Japan?
I traveled to Japan, China, India, Siam, Burma, Iraq, Egypt, and all through Europe, South America, and the South Pacific.
Was your wife with you all this time?
No, I never married.
Well, that's a shame. You've been interested in the wrong kind of bells. You should go down to the beach sometime when the bells are pealing. You know, I had to leave town one time because of a bell at Santa Monica. This was one of the bells that tolled at midnight. She told the police. Well, I'd like to go on talking to you, but the time has come for more serious things. You know, you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You both know the rules? You do, huh? And we want one answer between you now.
In the race for the $1,500, the first couple won $170.
You took explorers and adventurers, huh?
Yes, sir.
And remember, the more the question's worth, the harder it is. Now, what do you want to start with?
Well, we'll start with $60.
$60. What was the name of the Spanish explorer who in 1513, while allegedly looking for the fountain of eternal youth, discovered Florida?
Ponce de Leon.
Yeah, Ponce de Leon.
I can't
Right.
You now have $160.
Now, what would you like to try?
Oh, we'll try 70.
70. Is this all right with you?
Yes,
All right. Thomas Jefferson assigned what two men the task of exploring the Louisiana Purchase and finding a route to the Pacific?
Clark and Lewis.
Well, yes, Lewis and Clark.
Lewis and Clark.
Same two fellas.
You now have $230.
You see, it was Clark and Lewis, but this was on their way back. On their way there, it was Lewis and Clark. Now what, 80?
We'll take 50.
50. Oh, I'm glad you're taking the $50. Now, what was the name of the Spanish explorer who in 1541 discovered the Mississippi River?
De Soto.
That's why I wanted you to take the 50.
And you now have $280.
A Scottish missionary and explorer discovered the Zambezi River and Victoria Falls in Africa. Who was he?
Livingston.
Dr. Livingston is right, huh? Gotta give him a big kiss, that wolf, huh?
Oh, husband is looking.
That's all right.
Well, you wind up with
We're married 2 years
$360.
already. Nobody cares.
He's a big Texan.
He's a big what?
Texan.
So I'll get rid of you fast.
Groucho, Miss Glory...
Who's next, George?
Glory Hoke, Miss Glory Hoke, and Mr. Walter Neal are waiting to talk to you. So, folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Well, welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word, and you each get an extra $50. It's a common word, something you see every day. Glory Hoke and Walter Neal, eh? Where are you from, Glory? Glory Road?
No, I was born in Kansas City, Missouri, and when I was about 6 months old, I was taken to Tallulah, Louisiana.
Oh, is that near Bankhead?
No, that isn't.
No.
That's quite far away from Alabama.
Oh.
And then when I was about 13, I moved to Norman, Oklahoma.
Where do you live now, Glory?
I live in the most wonderful city in the world now,
Where's that?
Pasadena.
You can't live in Pasadena.
Oh, I certainly do.
The only people who live in Pasadena are little old lady school teachers. That's true. They're trying to sell their broken-down used cars. Well, why do you think Pasadena is the most wonderful city in the world?
Well, we have a wonderful climate.
Is this the reason, the climate? Is that why people are moving into Los Angeles County at the rate of $30,000 a month?
Well, I believe so, and also because there are wonderful job opportunities out here, too.
Do you have a job, Glory?
Yes, I work for the Pasadena Chamber of Commerce.
And all your rosy talk about how wonderful it is out here is pure propaganda, huh?
No, it isn't pure
No,
propaganda.
It isn't?
No, Pasadena is a wonderful place. Wonderful place to live. Most people know about the Tournament of Roses Parade and the Rose Bowl game and Caltech, but few people know that Pasadena has one of the lowest pollen counts in the country for people who suffer from hay fever due to ragweed.
You mean that everybody in Pasadena has ragweed?
No.
Now, is it true that Pasadena is just made up of mostly elderly people?
Well, there are elderly people in Pasadena, but there are also a lot of young people there because of the type of industry, the electronics industry, the scientific instrument field. And after all, we have, I think it's 300 doctors for the 117,000 people in the population of Pasadena, and that's more doctors per capita than any city in the world.
Well, I guess all that talk I've heard about Pasadena is true after all. Their slogan is, you know, you haven't lived until you've died in Pasadena. What are you laughing at? Have you got ragweed or... Well, who are you? You're Walter Neal, huh?
I'm Walt Neal.
Uh-huh. That's your name, huh?
Yes.
I never heard of anybody named Walt Neal. Are you sure you're not Johnny O'Connor?
No, I'm Walt Neal.
Oh.
I know a John O'Connor.
Do you?
Matter of fact, went to school with a fellow by that name.
Where was this?
Saw him at Arlington Heights Grammar School in Los Angeles.
Now, where are you from? Are you from Pasadena?
I was born right here.
Right here in the studio?
No, in Los Angeles.
I realize that you've been standing there for quite some time. I didn't think it was that long, huh? Well, I hate to end this conversation so abruptly, but the time has come for me to go to Canada until this blows over.
In the race for the $1,500, the second couple leads with $360.
You select the cities of foreign countries. I'll give you the names of 2 cities of a foreign country, and you tell me the name of the country. And remember, the more the question's worth, the harder it is.
$70.
$70. Here are the cities. Pilsen and Prague. You tell me the country.
Czechoslovakia?
That's right. Czechoslovakia is right.
You now have $170.
Say it again. I want to get it.
All right, you now have $170.
Can't you kind of stretch it out when I'm trying to light a cigar and say it real slowly? Try it once more. This isn't really lit yet. Huh?
You now have, according to my calculations...
Okay.
All right.
Now, what are you going to go for, 80?
80.
All right, and what country are Halifax and Calgary?
Canada.
Canada is right.
And you now have $250.
And now, you want to try 90?
90.
All right, and what country are these cities? Sao Paulo and Bahia. S-A-O, capital P-A-U-L-O, and B-A-H-I-A.
Brazil.
You now climb to $340.
Shoot the
Your
works.
last chance
shoot
to be
the
the other
works.
couple. Shoot the works, yeah? Later, we'll shoot Fenneman. All right, for $100. In what country are Bilbao, B-I-L-B-A-O, and Cadiz, C-A-D-I-Z? Bilbao.
Spain.
That's right, Spain. Spain is right.
And you wind up with $440.
The least you can do is give her a big kiss.
How about it?
And maybe a job.
Yeah, and maybe a job.
Thank you, Groucho.
Thank you.
And that means that Miss Hook and Mr. Neal with $440. In just 1 minute, will get the chance at the $1,500 question. Here's the winning couple,
All right,
Groucho.
George, bring on the winners.
I was going to. Miss Hoke and Mr. Neal, all set for the $1,500 question. Right back in here, please.
Well, here's that little old lady from Pasadena. And that little old Johnny O'Connor. All right, you've traveled all around the world. This ought to be pretty easy for you. Vincent Massey has been in the papers quite a bit lately. For $1,500, tell me what is the important post held by Vincent Massey. Talk it over. What now, Knave?
We think he's the Prime Minister of Canada.
No, you're close. He's the Governor General of Canada. So that means the big question next week will be worth $2,000. Well, they lost the big money. How much they win the quiz, George?
Went all the way, $440.
And the secret word?
I think they said the secret word, yes.
Well, congratulations, and thanks to all of our contestants on the show tonight.
one, the only...
Well, here I'm again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they can take home an extra $100. And this is the word right here.
Groucho, Celador Crockett and Charles Snow are on deck, so folks, would you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Celador Crockett and Charles Snow. What kind of a name is Celador?
A cellador is a door to a cellar.
Oh, you were named after a cellador. Why were you named after the door in the cellar?
Well, my mama already had 9 babies, and so she told my sister Margaret that she could name me, and she was going to college.
Your mother was sick of the whole thing, huh?
Yes. And my sister Margaret was going to college, and this college professor told her that 2 of the most beautiful sounding words in the English language were the words cellar and door. So she named me Celador.
Suppose you'd have turned out to be a boy. Would your name have been Addictor?
My sister was going to name me Rat Trap.
Why, were you a little mouse at the time?
Well, this same professor told her that the 2 most dramatic words in the English language were the words rat and trap, so praise be I was born a girl.
Yes. Makes me happy, too. Huh? Your name is Charlie Snow, huh?
Charles Snow.
How tall are you, Charlie?
5'2".
It's the first time we've ever had 5 feet of snow in L.A. Are you pretty sick of that joke, Charlie?
I've heard something like that before. We've had a lot of fun.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. Huh?
Have you? That's
what sort of work do you do?
I'm a watchmaker.
Oh, I thought you were doing stick-ups. Why are you wearing 2 watches? Don't you trust either one of them?
Well, Groucho, you're a comedian. You tell
jokes. Wait a minute, that's debatable.
I'm a watchmaker.
Now, where did you get the notion
watches.
that I'm a comedian? If your watches are as run down as my jokes, they would be unrepaired. I didn't see any necessity for applause at that moment. Don't you feel rather silly wearing 2 watches, Charlie?
2? I wear more than 2. I have quite a few here. There's your cuffling watch and your chronograph and your ring watch.
What's that, my chronograph?
Chronograph, it's a stopwatch.
A stopwatch?
Stopwatch. Then I have the alarm watch.
Why do you have a stopwatch? If it stopped, how do you know what time it is?
This is your alarm watch.
Oh, boy, he's really gone, this fellow.
There's the cuffling watch.
What is this?
The Pell watch.
The Pell watch, huh? And this?
That's a tie clasp watch. This here is a pencil watch.
Yeah.
And a ruler on the back.
That's good. In case you're dying by inches, you have your own ruler.
Then we have a buttonhole watch.
That's a belly button watch, huh?
Well, you could call it that.
You have a watch repair shop, Charlie?
Yes, sir, in good old Long Beach, California. It's Snow's Clock Laboratory, Watch and Clock Laboratory. And we're at 1639 East Anaheim Street.
Well, I doubt very much if anybody here is going down to Long Beach to get a watch broken. Now, do you have any other unusual watches on you?
I do, Groucho. I have a few more in my pockets. I'll give you a fast flash on them. This is my cigarette lighter watch.
You must weigh fully dressed around 300 pounds.
My money clip watch. This is my pocket knife watch.
Yeah. How is it you haven't got Big Ben on you?
Oh, I've got a couple of Big Bens.
You have?
Yes, sir. This one
Where
I
are
made
they,
about 35 years ago at Bridgeport, Connecticut.
That's very nice, too. Now, Charlie, I'd say that you have more ticks on you than a 2-bit flop house. Celador, before I snap my mainspring, I think I better get back to you. Now, you know your name sounds sort of familiar. Celador. Haven't I heard of that name before? Celador.
You might have, Groucho. I was on the $64,000 question program.
Really? Is that so?
Yes.
And did you win any money?
No, I missed the $32,000 question, but I got a car.
What sort of work do you do, Celador?
I'm a modern poet.
A modern poet?
Modern poet.
You mean like Parker, Dorothy Parker?
Well, I like to think of
Beyond
myself.
that, I mean...
I like to think of myself
Ezra
sort of as a
Pound?
modern Elizabeth Browning.
Well, that's not so modern.
Well, I mean,
Well, can you make a living as a writing poetry? Could you give
Well,
us a sample?
I'm trying to. I'm a struggling poet, and I usually start out my things like this. Somewhere along the way, I picked up the idea of wanting to be a modern poet. Now, is there any place in this world for a girl poet? Lots
I think
of people
so, on the
say
freeway.
Lots of people say not, but Zappo did it. Emily
Oh,
did it.
Zappo did it?
Yes,
You mean my
Zappo did
brother?
it. Emily did it. Christina did it. Elizabeth did it. Edna did it.
Yes, and my Uncle Julius did it, and they hung him for it. Well, that was a beautiful poem, Celador. Sort of gets you right here. Was that a quatrain?
I haven't finished yet, Groucho.
You haven't?
No.
You have as far as I'm concerned.
I'm a Southern girl. The trouble with me is I've had
Now, is
too
this
many
part of the poem,
Yes.
or are we back in conversation?
No, this is part of the poem.
It's very difficult to distinguish between your ordinary conversation and the poem.
Well, that's because it's so near to my heart, so
Uh-huh.
near and dear to my
Well,
heart.
go ahead. Keep it clean.
Of course, I'm not very experienced. It isn't that I haven't had a rich, full life. I have known a few pains and a few joys, but there is so much that I haven't experienced. Why, I've never been struck by lightning nor shook by an earthquake, and I've never even been kissed by anyone over 40.
That's a challenge if I ever heard one.
The trouble with me, Groucho, is that I'm a Southern girl. I've had too many chaperones in my life, but this world is filled with 1,000 exciting stimuli, and yet so much has not come my way. I am not very experienced.
No, you will be before the night's over. I hate to put an end to this conversation, but the time flies. Now we're going to play You Bet Your Life. These are names of well-known animals. The letters are all scrambled, and I want you to take a look, unscramble the letters, and then tell me the right name for the animal. Get 4 right in a row, and you win $1,000. Miss 2 in a row, and you're out. All right, George, let's have the first one.
Here it is.
This is an animal. Now you have to unscramble it. You know, it's like those...
Chipmunk.
I'm all right. How are you?
You now have one right.
Porcupine.
Now, don't fool around with this fella. He has a very
Porcupine.
That's right.
You now have 2 right.
Show it him. Show it him, George. This one has got a hard back and makes a novel lady's handbag.
I can think of him at home, but I can't think of him here.
Well, it's an armadillo.
Oh.
You now have 1 wrong.
Now, this one has a long, thin tail. He likes to play a certain game. And the name here is Samosop. Now, what is the actual name of the animal?
You know, possum.
That's right. Now you have 1 right. Now, show him the thing.
Here it is.
This is a wild ass pup. The only place where you'll find this animal outside of a few zoos is in Australia.
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo?
No.
Well, it's too late. It's a platypus.
You now have 1 wrong.
All right, now this word's here, this is heap lint. And this one likes peanuts. Now, what is the name of the animal? This one
Elephant.
likes peanuts. What?
Elephant.
Elephant is right.
You now have 1 right.
Now, this sign says, a moth soup pip. This one sometimes is called a river horse. In fact, that's what his name means in English. But I guess it's the Latin name. Well, it's hippopotamus.
You now have 1 wrong.
We just don't know animals.
Now, the name of this says red bag. Now, this is a tough customer when he's cornered. What is it?
B-A-G-D-E-R.
This is a tough customer when he's cornered.
Give up.
The badger.
Oh, the badger.
And that's 2 in a row wrong.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Tunero, so you're all through. However, we don't want you to go away broke. So here's a chance to make 100. No help, please. This is tough.
That's going to wreck my reputation.
What public office was held by Mayor Jimmy Walker?
He was
The mayor of good old New York.
That's right. He was the governor of Pennsylvania. That's right. Yeah, sorry he didn't win more, but thanks, Celador, for being on the show. It was a lovely poet.
Thank you, Groucho.
Good night, Shorty.
Groucho, we have a couple of special guests waiting to speak to you. One is a friend of yours, Patricia Cutts, and her partner is a very popular football coach at Stanford University, Jack Curtis. So, folks, come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Well, welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. You divide an extra $100 if you say the secret word. It's a common word, something you see every day, I presume. Now, Pat, I don't know you as well as I'd like to, or as I expect to, so you'll pardon me for asking you some personal questions. First of all, I know you're from London, Pat. Now, which part of you is from London?
Which part of me?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was born in London, and I was born in the sound of Bow Bells, which
What
makes
are-
you a Cockney, you know, if you're born in the sound of Bow Bells.
What are
And
Bow Bells?
Well, there's some bells in Bow.
Do you remember where I first saw you?
Yes, indeed I do.
Where was it?
Well, you saw me on television, and do you remember you wrote that very nice thing about me? You said that I was the best thing on television.
That's true.
Thank you.
And I haven't changed my mind either. Pat, I'll get back to you as soon as I can, so don't go away.
Okay.
I want to talk to Mr. Curtis. That's you, huh, Jack?
Yeah,
Curtis?
thank you, sir.
Your football team at Stanford is considered one of the best known in America, and there's a lot I'd like to ask you about the fine job you did last fall. First of all, how did you do last year?
Well, Mr. Marx sounds like there's some alumni in the audience, but we won 2 tough ones and lost a lot of close ones, 8 of them.
You won 2 and lost 8?
Yes, sir.
Well, is there something else we can discuss here? There's no point in keeping this up.
Well,
what else can we talk about?
We might talk about the past, but that's a sign of old age, I suppose.
Not necessarily.
I had a pretty good record prior to coming to Stanford. We
At what? With the police?
No, not necessarily, but while in Texas, we did lead the nation in the running game for 2 years, and at the University of Utah, we led the nation in passing.
Uh-huh. Did Stanford lead the nation last year?
Yes, sir, we certainly did. We led the nation academically. All of the boys that came out for athletics are going to graduate, and I believe that's one of the finest records of any school that I know.
Pat, you've been in Hollywood for some time now, and you're a very pretty girl. I've seen you in a lot of movies, you know, and TV shows and plays, and you're a good actress, too. But I want to ask you a question. Do you have any problem with the local wolves out here?
No, I think anybody who's over 21, any woman over 21 can handle any wolf.
Suppose the wolf is also 21 or over. You don't care for wolves, is that right, Pat?
No, I think it's rather borscht for anybody to make a pass at a girl and she...
Don't mention pass in front of him, huh? He hasn't seen one all season. Well, you're a real nice guy, and we've kidded you, but you are a great coach, and I admire you. You can't win all your games. Somebody has to lose, but tell me something. Why does it always have to be Stanford?
That's a hard one to answer.
Well, they've had some great teams up there. Well,
Yes,
that
sir.
was years ago, but... well, you're both real charmers, and I think you're crazy if you don't get married. You selected famous lovers of fact and fiction. I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Whom did John Alden love?
John Alden.
Alden. Told you not to be born in England.
Wish I'd been done sport. You know? Great.
Take a guess if you don't know.
Well, that's fine.
It was Priscilla.
Oh.
Well, that's part
what?
of American history, and you probably...
He was one of the
wasn't
early
familiar with
settlers.
that, yeah.
Was he?
You're one of the early settlers, yes.
Oh, you have one wrong now.
So what happens now?
Well, don't get the next one wrong,
Oh.
or the game is over for you.
In the song, Frankie and who were lovers?
Frankie and Johnny.
Frankie and Johnny is right.
Well, now you have one right.
As far as we know, who was Mark Antony's big moment?
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra.
You now have 2 right.
Now, who was Tom Sawyer's sweetheart?
Betsy, what's her name? Betsy.
Yeah.
You don't know
Betsy
yet.
something. Betsy something, wasn't it? Eh?
I'd love to help you, Pat. You're so pretty. Well, it was Becky Thatcher.
Tom Sawyer's lover was Becky Thatcher?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have one wrong.
You want to know where Tom Sawyer coaches, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Whom did the biblical King David love?
Salome? Was it Salome?
I believe
Did you know your Bible?
Why, sure.
Should we try Salome?
Yeah.
Salome?
No, that wasn't Sheba.
Can we count that?
Well, don't look at me.
As soon as I
counted.
said that.
Don't look at me.
Who do I look at?
You want to give it on?
Bathsheba.
That's Sheba.
You now have one right.
Oh,
In
too
Wagner's opera, whom does Tristan love?
Isolde.
Isolde.
You now have two right.
In the Gershwin musical, whom does Porgy love?
Bess.
Bess.
You now have three right.
You're right up your alley now.
If you get the next one right, you'll have $1,000.
Who is Popeye's lady love?
Oh, my Lord, I ought to know that one. Papa and,
No, I'm not ready yet.
We're not ready, but the bell is ready. Huh?
holy mackerel.
Violet? Well, it wasn't a bad
You should have known that. You went to college. It's olive oil.
Oh, olive oil, yes.
Well, we're back to one wrong again.
Whom did Elaine, the lily maid of Astolat, love?
The what?
Whom? Please don't make me repeat it, huh? Whom did Elaine, the lily maid of Astolat, love?
Oh, that was the Tennyson poem, wasn't it? Of course.
Yeah.
Well, the King Arthur. Wait a minute. Don't you know? Was it Lancelot?
Lancelot is right.
Oh.
Now you're back.
Thank you.
You're back on the right track. You have one right now.
It's almost more than fair. Yes.
Now, who was Ivanhoe's sweetheart?
Oh, you know. One's beginning with
Yeah, I
G.
know, but...
Gilliam, no. Rowena.
Rowena is right.
Well, you now have two right.
Who was the patient wife of Ulysses who waited many years for his return?
Penelope.
Penelope.
You now have three right. Get the next one right, and you'll have your $1,000.
Oh. How are you standing up, Coach?
I'm doing real well, so we go for the one or the two.
Helen of Troy was beloved by whom?
Paris.
She sang the last time. I
Paris.
saw Paris. Yes,
You got
that's
four in a
right.
row, and you win $1,000. And you realize I would like to inject a serious note in all this fun.
You would?
Yes. You can.
It's been deadly up to now.
You can go out there and think about coming back for a try at $5,000 or $10,000. So I guess, Groucho, you can dismiss them now.
You want us to think about it?
You can go over and sit down and make up your mind, eh?
That means that our second couple can try for the double chance at $5,000 or $10,000 tonight. Here's Patricia Cutts and Jack Curtis to give you their decision on going for the big money or not.
Well, have you decided to go ahead and take a stab at it?
Oh, I think so, sir. You know, you've got to go for the victory.
How long since you've heard that word?
Hard even to spell it.
Now, you pick a number for $10,000.
You going to pick the number or I'll pick the number? You
No,
pick the number
you're
last.
each going to pick a number.
Oh.
You pick one
and
for
then I shall.
$10,000, and we put the number up here. Come on now.
7.
7, all right. Now, you pick a number for $5,000.
I'll make it 8, sir.
All right, 7 and 8. Now,
Why, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Pat, give it the wheel a turn. Well, your numbers were 7 and 8, and it landed on 10, so this question is worth $2,000. Ready? Mount McKinley is the highest point on the North American continent. For $2,000, what is the highest point on the African continent? I know you've heard of this mountain.
Mount Fiji, that's Japan.
All right. What's the answer?
Himalaya.
Wait a minute.
What?
Don't you want to hear the answer? Have you no curiosity at all?
Not at all, no.
Well, according to our source, the Encyclopedia Britannica, it's Mount Kilimanjaro, and you should have known that.
Yeah, I should have.
From the Hemingway book and no place else. I'm sorry you missed it, but you wind up with $500. That isn't too bad.
No, it doesn't make you a martyr.
Congratulations, and thanks for being
very
with
much.
us.
And now, here he is, the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they can take home an extra $100. And this is the word right here.
Well, Groucho, Joan Phillips is waiting to talk to you, and her partner is a special guest from the wide open spaces, Mr. Monty Montana.
Welcome to You Bet Your Stable. Say the secret word, and you get a half a bag of oats. You'll split $100. Now, Joan Phillips, I presume that's you, huh?
No, I'm Monty Montana.
Monty Montana, oh, a great old name.
And this is my horse, Rex.
Well, over there?
Smartest horses in the business, right here.
Really? Is that so?
That's right.
You're Joan Phillips, huh?
Yes, I am.
I hope you don't mind having a refugee from a glue factory as your partner.
No, not really.
Huh?
Not really.
You like him?
I think it's very beautiful.
Well, it might be a good break. It isn't every contestant up here who has a partner with good common horse sense. Now, Rex, I hope you don't mind if I kid you a little bit, do you? Speaks English very well, doesn't he? You think he'd say the secret word? Certainly confident. Now, Mr. Montana, your name is very familiar. Aren't you the well-known Western State?
That's right. You probably heard of me at some of the rodeos. I worked rodeos from coast to coast, Cheyenne, Pendleton, Calgary, and all the big shows, and I entertained kids all around the country.
Well, where are you from, Rhode Island?
No, Montana.
Oh, Montana. Joan, where's your home?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, huh?
Pennsylvania.
Why don't you call yourself Philadelphia? He calls himself Montana. Huh?
I never
Are the girls all as pretty as you in Philadelphia, Joan?
Well, thank you, Groucho. I think they're nice.
You and Rex have something in common. You're both from Phillies. How'd you like that one, Rex? You didn't care for it, huh? Well, you know, you're not... Are you sure there aren't two men inside of that skin? Seabiscuit didn't care for that one, huh? Wait till I get this plug in the quiz. I'll make a real jackass out of him. All right, now we're going to play You Bet Your Life. And Joanne, do you mind if this equine Einstein helps you out in the quiz?
No, I hope he can.
Well, don't blame me if he gives you some bum answers. All right, here we go. Now, you selected the dictionary quiz. I'll give you the words. You give me the meanings. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. What is a neophyte?
It's a beginner, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Novice or beginner.
And you have a good beginning here with 1 right.
What is a cummerbund?
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
C-U-M-M-E-R-B-U-N-D.
It goes around your belly.
That's right, that's right.
In other words, it's a cinch rigging.
I think that's expressing it nicely.
And you have 2 right.
What is legerdemain?
Legerdemain?
Yeah. L-E-G-E-R-D-E-M-A-I-N.
Domain is
Legerdemain.
Something about the country, but I just don't really know.
Well, it's sleight of hand.
Oh,
You ought to know that.
Well.
Well, you now have 1 wrong.
What is an oasis?
Well, I could use one right now. A little water. They
know-
have water in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
You now have
a
1
fatal
right.
spot in the desert. What is a prognosis?
Forecaster.
Yeah, that's very good for a fellow with a horse.
You now have 2 right.
What is a chalet? C-H-A-L-E-T.
That's a place to eat, like the Swiss chalet.
Swiss chalet, a house.
A
Well,
house.
Swiss mountain house.
You now have 3 right. Get the next one right, and you'll have your $1,000.
What does verbose mean? V-E-R-B-O-S-E. Ask the horse.
Do you know, Rex? You don't know that. To exaggerate?
No.
No.
Well, it means talkative, weighty.
Outspoken.
Outspoken. Well, I knew it had something to do with bragging, but I couldn't.
You now have 1 wrong.
What is a natatorium?
A natatorium?
Yeah.
Oh, that's where they have a lot of stuffed animals. Isn't it? No?
That's a candy store.
Oh.
A natatorium is a swimming pool.
Well, you got 2 in a row wrong, so the game is over for you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, anyway.
Well, we...
Well, we're going to give you 1 more question for $100. And we're going to make it 150 because there's 3 of them, and I don't think it's fair.
Yeah, you could use it, couldn't you, Rex?
I think Rex can use the money, too. What animal plays the title role in a bullfight?
Sound like a lot of bull to me.
Yeah. No, it's a flounder. Well, thanks anyway. It's bully for you, and you've just won $100. I'm sorry you didn't win more,
Thank
but
you very much.
thanks for being with us.
Thank you,
It was a
Groucho.
wonderful act.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye. He doesn't know it. He doesn't know it, but I'm going to head him off at the pass.
Ina Anders and Lou Long are waiting. So, folks, come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a... Ina Anders.
It's Ina Anders.
Well, that's you, huh?
Yes.
What a baleful glare. Huh? What kind of a name is Ina?
Well, Ina is Italian and Anders is Swedish.
Oh. You hail from Sweden?
Yes, I do. From Jan.
From where?
Jan.
Yen? You have a yen for Sweden? I have a
Yes, I
yen
do
for you.
indeed.
Are you married, Ina?
No, I'm not.
No, a handsome girl like you. Any particular reason? Well, you're going to be in a few weeks, I can see that. Any reason why you're not married, a beautiful dish like you?
Well, thank you. I don't believe in getting married before I'm 30.
You're not going to get married until you're 30?
No.
Well, how long have you been waiting?
Well, I have about 4 more years.
Is really?
Mm-hmm.
You're only 36? Well, don't you believe in the old saying, don't put off till you're 30 what you can do much better when you're 20?
Well, I've seen so many couples getting married very young, and then they can't do what they want to do.
That's true. Half the people who are married can't do what they want to do. And the other half doesn't want to do what the first half wants to do. I'll get back to you, Ina. Is that the way?
Yes.
First, I have to warm up Junior here. You're Lou Long, huh?
That's right.
How old are you, Lou?
65.
65, but you don't look it. You look like 300.
Making fun of me?
How long have you been 65, Lou?
Quite a while.
Yeah. Let me attack it from another vantage point. Who was the first president you voted for? Do you remember?
He was McKinley.
McKinley? Gee, I thought you'd go back further than that. I thought you'd go around John Quincy Adams. When you were a young man, whose name was in the papers all the time? You know, like Ruby Rosa is now, and Zsa Zsa Gabor, and...
Well, the Dalton boys, Emmett and Bob, Frank, Jesse,
Frank,
Star,
Jesse,
Bill,
who?
his sister.
Who's
and
Frank
Buffalo
and Jesse?
Bill.
Huh? You're 55?
Yes, 65.
Lou, you must be 95 if you went around with Buffalo Bill and the...
I'm 65.
Why do you insist that you're 65? Who cares?
Well, I can't get no older than that.
Why not?
Well, I can't borrow money if I get older than that. I have to stay 64.
Wait a minute. Boy, he's got the wallet waiting. Well, you said money, so you get $50, Lou, and Ina gets $50. Now you don't never have to get married, huh? Why do you insist that you're 65? Who cares? Anybody, Lou? It's nobody's business how old you are.
I don't think so, no. Well, I can't borrow any money after I'm 65. I have to stay 65. He said you can't loan no money after 65, but...
You mean you're not a good risk after you're 65?
And Mr. Hahn, that's where I bank, see? And I have to be out of that book, and you don't cash them, and if I'm over 65, you don't loan me no money.
What is
so
this?
I have to stay 65. I borrowed the other day. He said, you've been that old for a good while, Mr. Long. I said, well, I don't get no older. You understand? I can't afford it, can I?
And
got credit, and he loans me, and he said, I win, pay him back.
You don't have to pay him back?
Till I win.
Do you win what?
Well, some money.
Well, Ina, Lou, Ina says that American men are cold. What do you think of Ina?
Oh, she's swell. I'll buy her, wouldn't you? I'll take her.
Are you Italian?
She's pretty, ain't she?
Yeah, she sure is. You sound like you have real warm Italian blood, Lou. Are you married?
No.
You're not married?
No.
Why not? Are you waiting until you're over 30? Have you ever been married?
Yes.
And are you retired, Lou?
Well, no.
Well, that's a very clear answer, but would you mind amplifying that a bit? What do you mean, yes or no?
Well, I said yes or no. I'm retired. I'm not retired because I have to go back to work again because I have to make some letters. That's why my business down to see you.
Well, you're doing all right so far. Now, what line of work have you been in most of your life?
Well, I've been a separator, played cards, played pool.
You've been a separator?
Dice, played pool. I'm champion, best in the world.
Champion
I'd
pool?
like to play you some pool for some money.
You're sort of a con man, aren't you, Lou? You work the carnivals and stuff, huh?
Well, yes, yes.
How do you separate the chumps from their money?
Well, you sell paddles, maybe. There ain't no number on them, that money, and you shell, whatever it is. You know, whatever you do, you have to win. I can't afford to lose.
In other words, you're crooked, huh?
Well, yes and no, but I know how.
Well, which part of you is crooked, the yes part or the no part? Well, have you done any other dishonest work besides the carny games? And
No, I never did kill anybody or help rob banks, and they might know of it, know what they're doing. I get the money after it, but I didn't help them.
Would you consider robbing a bank if the proper opportunity presented itself?
No, I wouldn't care for that. I've had the chances.
And you can?
I know when they're doing it, know about it.
Did you ever run into
Everywhere.
any of the famous old bad men of the West?
Well, yeah, I met them all, know them all, yes.
Who did you meet?
James Boys, Buffalo Bill, Emmett and Bob Dalton.
Well, what are your plans for the future? Are you planning on opening a floating dice game someplace, or
No, I'm
you want to
going-
join the Boy Scouts?
I'm going to go back, work my trade to separate. I'm going over to Las Vegas.
Now, what do you think of Mr. Long, Ena? He's a typical American male. Do you think he's always chasing money? Do you think he's cold?
No, but of course, he has a lot of experience, you know.
She understands.
Now, do you have a job, Ena?
Yes,
What do you do?
I'm a nurse.
A nurse? You know, I may get sick any minute. Do you get any eccentric patients?
Oh, many of them. I had one a couple of weeks ago, which he was about 84 and
Oh,
had
they're the worst kind.
they are, I tell you.
That's the geriatric crowd, huh?
Except Mr. Long.
You get fresh?
Sometimes, yes.
Want to hold your hand and everything?
Oh, yes.
Would you hold his hand?
Oh, I love to.
You notice she's wearing... How do you like it?
Oh, I can stand a lot of that.
Well, you're an interesting and charming couple, and I'm sure it'll be only be a few weeks until you get married. It's been fun talking to you, and now let's play You Bet Your Life, huh? Oh, wait, don't you want to win some more? Wait a minute.
Oh, yes,
You're gonna win some
I want to
money.
make some money.
You selected movies, old and new. I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Tony Curtis and Sidney Poitier, that's Poitier, are the stars. What's the picture? Tony Curtis and Sidney...
The defiant ones.
The defiant ones is right.
And you now have one right.
You rascal, you. No, I meant you.
Yeah, you wasn't talking to me.
Now, in the movie version of Bell, Book, and Candle, who plays the male lead?
James Stewart.
That's right.
You now have 2 right.
Who is the star of The Old Man of the Sea and the Sea?
Spencer Tracy.
That's right.
You now have 3 right. Get the next one right, and you'll have $1,000.
What is the
You're
name?
almost there.
Now, restrain yourself, sonny boy.
Take a pulse.
What is the name of the last Cary Grant, Ingrid Bergman picture? The last one. Cary Grant, Ingrid Bergman. Well, it was Indiscreet, written by Norman Krasner.
You now have 1 wrong. Don't get the next one wrong, and the game is over.
The Night Heaven Fell and God Created Women are the pictures. Who was the star? God Created Woman, and The Night Heaven Fell.
Or Brigitte Bardot.
Brigitte
Well, that's the
Bardot,
American
yeah.
pronunciation.
No, I don't know. I have no pronunciation. No.
You now have 1 right.
I call it Brigitte Bardot. It's my own pronunciation. Who played the title role in Marjorie Morningstar? He likes that
Natalie
kind
Wood.
of chummy stuff there. Natalie Wood is right.
And you have 2 right now.
Now, here are the pictures. A Certain Smile, Legend of the Lost, and South Pacific. What male actor starred in these 3 pictures? Certain Smile, Legend of the Lost, and South Pacific.
Rosanna Brazzi.
Rosanna Brazzi.
You now have 3 right. Get the next one right, and you'll have $1,000.
Who plays the title role in the picture, The Matchmaker?
The male or female?
The picture, The Matchmaker.
Anthony Perkins.
No. Who plays the title role? It's a woman.
Oh, it's Shirley Booth.
Shirley Booth is right.
You got 4 in a row right, so you win $1,000. Well, now you can keep your $1,000 and quit, or you can come back later and try for a bigger amount of money, maybe $10,000.
I'll talk it over.
Lou?
I need the money.
Now, don't run away, you two. Just hang around.
That means that our second couple can try for the double chance at $5,000 or $10,000 tonight. Lou Long and Ina Anders, would you come out and give us your decision, please?
Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to go for the big money? Or are you going to take it and dash?
I'm going to go on.
You're going to continue?
Yes.
How about Foxy Grandpa?
Well, I don't want to walk to Las Vegas. I better keep my ticket, but see if she gets broke, I'll loan her. If she wins it, I'll borrow it, so it makes no difference. She wants to go on her own, so I'll...
In other words, you contemplate scramming, is that it?
Well, but you know, I've got this much made, ain't it?
Mm-hmm, yes.
I've got to keep that bloodhound.
You better keep it, Dad.
All right. But, no difference.
Ina?
Yes.
You're going to pick 2 numbers. One for $5,000 and one for $2,500. If either of these numbers come up, you'll win whichever the number is. And if it doesn't, you're going to go for $1,000. What numbers have you chosen, Ina?
8 and 3.
8 and 3, Mr. Fenneman. Would you mind twisting the wheel? Ina, give it a turn.
Well, that's good. Oh, I see.
Well, your numbers were 3 and 8, so that means the big question, is worth $1,000, right? Now, in January of '59, Russia's first deputy premier made a trip to the United States. For $1,000, what is this Russian leader's name?
Mikoyan.
What is it?
Mikoyan.
Take the money. Now, what hospital are you stationed at? Because
I need one myself.
Spell, huh? What are you going to do with that money?
I'm going to go home to Sweden so fast.
You're going back to Sweden? Don't you like it here?
Oh, I haven't been home for 5 years.
Oh, you're coming back, though?
Oh, yes.
Well, leave your number someplace where we can get in touch with you. Right? Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good
Thank you.
Here he is, the one, the only...
Well, here I'm again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, the duck will fly down and pay him an extra $100. This is the word right here.
Groucho, we have Gladys Bentley and Onyag...
You have Gladys Bentley?
We have Gladys Bentley.
Since when am I your partner?
Miss Bentley is waiting outside, let's put it that way. And her partner is Onyago Ukano. And they're waiting to talk to you, and I'm sure if we play our cards right, they'll come in.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. One thing about our show, you never see any unusual people on our show. Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you find around the house. Gladys Bentley and, let's see, Anna Gugu Okawana. Is that right?
That's Anyago Elekwachi Okano.
Oh. Well, could you break that down? It isn't that I don't understand. It's just that I don't know what you're talking about.
Well...
Does your name have any translation?
Yeah.
Now he's talking German.
Anyago means a fighter, and Elekwachi means no procrastination, no waste of time, you know. And Okano, a public speaker.
Well, that clears that up pretty well, huh? Now, what part of Nebraska are you from, Anna Gugu?
Well, I was born at Ibere in Nigeria. From there, I moved to Aba.
Could you tell us something about Nigeria? Is that the way you pronounce it?
Yeah, Nigeria.
Nigeria. Yeah?
It's a country on the west coast of Africa, having a population of about 35 million people.
35 million people?
And I tell you, the size of Nigeria is twice of that of Texas.
It's twice as large as Texas?
Yeah.
I don't care how big it is. Nothing is twice as big as Texas. I forgot to ask you, what are you doing over here?
Well, I come over here to get my higher education.
Well, you sound like you have a pretty good education now.
For one thing, I believe that people in Africa could be educated overnight.
Well, could you describe your home life something briefly?
Yeah. My father has about 4 wives.
4 wives? One for each season, is that?
Well, not that. And many children and servants running around the place, you see.
Did you say your father has 4? Is that the legal limit, 4?
Well, in Nigeria, you can have up to 7.
Which do you prefer, your way with 7 wives or our way with 1 wife?
Well, I think it's just the same thing all over.
Really?
In Nigeria, we marry 7 at a time, and over here you marry 7 one at a time.
Well, you see, over here, the entire nation has been brought up on the installment plan. And you're Gladys Bentley, is that right?
Yes.
I'm sorry to have neglected you, Gladys, but it isn't often we get a charming lad from Guatemala.
That's right.
Now, where are you from, Glad?
I'm from Port of Spain, Trinidad.
Do you have a job, Gladys?
Yes, I'm an entertainer. I sing and play for a living in nightclubs all over the country. And I just finished a book called If This Be Sin.
Well, what is it about? Is it about geometry?
My life story.
Life story. You're the Gladys Bentley.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought your name sounded vaguely familiar. Gladys, how long have you been singing in nightclubs around the country?
For about 40 years.
What kind of songs do you sing?
Well, I do all kind of songs.
Could you sing something for us right now?
Well, I have about 500 at hand. What would you like to hear?
Could you sing the whole 500? I don't care.
If you
Sing
have
anything
time.
you'd like. What would you like to sing?
I could do, if you have a small piano or something, I could do Them Their Eyes.
Suppose we had a large piano, what could you do? Huh?
Well, I could do maybe somebody else's eyes.
Well, NBC throws their money around like glue, and we just happen to have a portable piano backstage. George. Well, what are you going to sing, Gladys? Maybe the orchestra could join in with
I'm going
you.
to try to do Them Their Eyes.
Them Their Eyes. Watch that stool there, huh?
I'm trying to. That'll be something. Fell in love with you the first time I looked into them there eyes. Got a cute little way of flirting with them there eyes. You make me oh so happy. You make me blue. All in those darling and a great big way for you. Jumping, you started something with them there eyes. Watch out, brown eyes, if you're wise. They sparkle, they bubble. Get you in a whole lot of trouble, yes, baby. Them there eyes.
piano away, will you? Yes, that was very good. You sang Them Their Eyes so realistically, I could see the contact lenses. Well, you're certainly an interesting and unusual couple, and I'd like to continue talking, but the time has come for you to win some money. So let's play You Bet Your Life. Folk tunes and old-time favorites. The orchestra will play the tune. You tell me the name of it. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Remember your partners and talk it over before you answer. What is the name of this old favorite? Play it, Jack.
Alouette?
Alouette?
Yeah.
Right.
You have one right now.
You had me worried there for a minute.
This is not my line, you know.
Barbershop quartets like to sing this next one. You name it. My Bonnie lies over a barroom. That's right. All right, give me the title of this one, Jack.
Something of Texas.
The something about Texas.
Yeah.
Y'all wrote it, Jack.
That's right. All right, here's another traditional song. Play it, boys.
Come and sit by my side, little darling. Come and sit by my side, little darling.
That's part of the words. That's part of the words.
Olive Valley.
What?
Red River Valley.
Red River Valley.
Red River Valley, if you mean that.
And you got 4 in a row, so you win $1,000.
Did they win 4 in a row?
Yes.
Now you won $1,000. You can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to double your money. You may even get a chance at $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think about it. And if we don't see you later, thanks for being on the show.
Thank you. Let's come to the club.
Groucho, we have 2 very special young guests who are waiting to come out here now and meet you. They're Candy Bergen and Melinda Marx. So girls, come out and see Groucho, please.
Get a load of the Cherry Sisters here. Candy Bergen and Melinda Marx. Now, which one is Candy Bergen?
I'm Candy Bergen.
Oh, then you must be Melinda Marx, huh? Girls, if you say the secret word, you know, you split $100 with me. Candy, you're almost 12 now, aren't you? Have you given any thought to the future? I mean, what are some of your plans?
Oh, well,
You
I'd
going
like
to
to be a
embark
dress
on a
designer.
theatrical career?
Oh, yes, I'd like to do that. And I'd like to be a dress designer.
You do dancing, too?
Oh, I take modern dance.
And what can you do?
Well, I can sing.
You sing? In that case, Candy, Melinda, and I will sing a song that we've been carefully rehearsing for the past 3 weeks. Now, Mr. Meekin, would you mind giving us a start here? Now get together and sway and smile. Go!
Won't you play a simple melody like my mother sang to me? One with good old-fashioned harmony. Play a simple melody.
Musical demon, such a honey, a dream, and won't you play me some rag? Just like a beautiful rag is like a beautiful drag. If you will play from a copy of a tune that is sharp, then you'll get all my applause. And that is simply because my honey baby's simply crazy about rag. Now, this is the reason Candy and Melinda are on the show tonight. They've been after me for a long time to give them a chance to win some money for the Girl Scouts. And just to make sure they win some money, I'm going to ask George Fenneman, who also has 7 kids of his own. I'm going to let him ask the questions, and I'll join the girls in the quiz. Are you ready, George?
Yes, I am, Groucho.
May I offer you my seat?
Oh, all right.
I may need it later, but...
I think I'm going to enjoy this because we have a little surprise for you, Groucho.
You have, eh?
Yes, we're not going to use the category you studied. As a matter of fact...
I've been double-crossed.
When you hear the rest... We went to the Beverly Hills school superintendent, and together with these people, we prepared a test taken from the 6th grade. In other words, questions that any 6th grader can answer. And I have them right here. I don't know how long I have my
Just a moment.
job.
I only went to the 3rd grade. I can't answer these questions.
You need any help, you think?
Your father is out here, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Edgar. Edgar Brannigan.
Yeah.
Edgar, what class did you go to in school?
Well, when I got into college, I had a little trouble there. I was in summer school most of the time to get reinstated for the fall term.
You went as far as college?
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you handle this by yourself.
Are you ready? Hey, set?
Are you ready?
All right, here's number 1.
Are you ready?
Go ahead, Candy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
How about you? Are you ready?
And here's the question.
Okay.
The Egyptians invented a means of writing by picture. What is it called?
Now, which Egyptians are these?
Why don't you...
Are these the old Egyptians?
Why don't you talk it over among yourselves there?
Let's talk it over. What are you doing later on?
Would you mind repeating the question?
The Egyptians invented a means of writing by picture.
You got it, have you?
Yeah.
Well, what is it?
Hieroglyphics?
That's right. You have one right. Who was the king of Babylonia, famous for his code of laws?
Babylonia? Isn't that what hangs in a delicatessen?
No.
What is it?
Hey, very good.
All right, guys.
You're laying an egg.
All right. Wish I'd brought him tonight.
Can't you call him?
I brought Mortimer, I think.
Well, now, what was the question?
I've even forgotten it.
Yeah.
Who was
Something
the...
about hieroglyphics.
No,
you
no,
said.
you've already gotten that. Who was the great king of Babylonia, famous for his code of laws?
Yeah. Don't look at me.
Was it Jerry Geisler?
I'm sorry. The answer was Hammurabi.
Hammurabi?
Hammurabi.
Edgar,
You knew him.
should have known that. You went to college.
I haven't read the paper for 3 days.
All right, now we have one wrong. Don't get the next one wrong or you're out of the game. And here's the next question.
Well, now that we know the answer, can we have that same question over again?
Who was the famous Greek known as the father of medicine?
Pocukakis.
I don't think you have a proper spirit.
Spell it.
H.
Listen, we've talked it over. None of us care for that question. Could you, could you give us one that is a likelihood of us answering?
You didn't like that question?
I didn't care for it.
Hypocrisy, something like...
Hypocrisy.
You're very close.
Hypocrisy.
Well, that's nice, but...
Hypocrisy.
Huh?
Hypocrisy.
Yeah.
Hypocrisy.
Hippocrates. Huh?
Hippocrates. What do you call the imaginary lines which circle the globe parallel to the equator?
Did go this way?
The ones that parallel to the equator.
Oh, the latitude.
You're right, latitude. You now have 3 right.
Oh, they got 3.
Well,
they got 3. They had 1 before.
You say 2, I'll say 3, but I'm going to be on the show
4.
again.
You got...
Maybe. You
they
have...
got 3 right. They had 1 before, and they got this one right. That makes 3.
You now have... You have 2 right.
2 and 1 is 3.
All right, you
I
have
had
2
no
right.
idea this show was this crooked. I'm looking at it from a different viewpoint entirely now.
You want to play the game with me here? How many degrees in a circle?
360. No.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right. You now have 3 right.
How is it you get such lousy report cards?
According to the legend...
Wait a minute. How many we got right?
Three.
Three, yeah?
You're almost there. This is as easy...
You're almost there,
This
too.
is easy. According to the legend...
Hippocrates.
Ooh, no. Who were the twin boys who founded the city?
Romulus and Romulus.
I didn't even say the question. You're right.
Romulus
And Remus, yeah. 4 in a row. So, you've gotten 4 in a row, and you got $1,000 for the Girl Scouts, haven't you? And would you please take your chair back now?
Tough
Come
struggle.
with me,
eh?
children.
Thanks, Edgar.
Thanks, Scott.
Groucho, Barbara Babs, and Devin Smith are waiting to talk to you, so folks, come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you find around the house. Barbara Babs and Devin Smith, huh?
Devon Smith.
Devon Smith?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's an intriguing uniform you're wearing, Mr. Smith. Which branch of the service are you in? Are you a frogman, or are you a man-frog?
This is my uniform I wear for hitchhiking. It helps me to get rides.
Well, I should think it would help you to get rides. Probably in a squad car. You say you're a hitchhiker? And this outfit helps you get rides in what way?
Yes, sir. Well, a lot of people are afraid to pick up hitchhikers, and wearing this uniform, I'm so obvious that they figure I must be all right.
Well, if I were driving along and I saw you, I'd get out of my car and sell it immediately. Well, you're a nice young couple, and I'm sure you're much more interested in winning money than you are in shaving or in gabbing with me, so let's play You Bet Your Life. Now, this ought to be very easy for you. You've selected cities and small towns of the United States. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out, and if you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. In what state are these places? Winnemucca, Tonopah, Elko, and Goldfield.
Nevada.
Right.
That's one right.
Now then, here are the cities and towns. Tell me the state they're in. Orange City, Storm Lake, Waterloo, and Grundy Center.
Iowa?
That's right, Iowa. I played Waterloo. That's where I met my Waterloo.
You now have 2 right. Get the next 2 right, and you'll have $1,000.
Holland, Flint, Ludington, and White Cloud. What's the state?
Michigan.
That's right, Michigan.
You're almost there. Get the next one right, and you'll have your $1,000.
What state are these in? Plentywood, Big Timber, Helena, and Cut Bank.
Montana.
Right.
Got 4 in a row, you win $1,000.
Now, you won $1,000. Now, you can keep it and quit, or else you can come back at the end of the show and try to double your money. You may even get a chance at $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think about it, and no matter what you decide to do, thanks for being on the show.
Thank you, look.
Out of it. What's the news on the couples?
Well, first of all, Barbara Babs and Devon Smith are coming back.
You've won $1,000 so far. If you decide to try for the 10 and you fail, you wind up with a total of 500. Now, what are you going to do?
Not me.
Not you? How
no.
about you?
No, I believe I'll keep the 500. I could travel a lot of miles on that amount of money.
You wouldn't use your thumb anymore?
Oh, well, I hitchhike anyway, but it costs you a little bit to eat when you're on the road.
Yeah.
Or...
Well, that's your privilege. Congratulations, and thanks for being on the show. You bet your life. George, what about the next couple?
Gladys Bentley and Onyago Ukano.
Now you won $1,000. If you decide to try for the 10 and you fail, you wind up with a total of 500. Now, what are you going to do?
I don't want no part of that wheel.
You want to try the wheel?
I don't want no part of that wheel.
You don't want any part of that
Not
wheel?
part of it.
And, Mr. O'Connor, what is your plan?
Groucho, I just come to say goodbye. I like to see that.
Congratulations for winning the 1,000, and thanks for being on the show. You bet your life.
Here he is, the one, the only...
Oh, no, that's wrong. I was going to make some footnotes up there. Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. Hey, nobody's ever won $10,000 in this show. I don't know. They're either dumb or we're crooked, and I think I think I've got them in the reverse order. No, it's just coincidence. That's all. We're dying to give away this money because it's NBC's money, but we just can't. What's the matter? You think the wheel is loaded or something?
No, I don't know.
Are you loaded?
No.
Well, at any rate, if any of our contestants say the secret word, the duck will pay them $100. Now then, where were we?
Groucho,
Now, who's first, George? You're supposed to wait until I say who's first.
Oh, am I?
You can be replaced, you know.
Groucho, I have Mr.
You can be replaced, too, you know.
Mr. Stephen Perkins is waiting to talk.
Stephen Forster, isn't it?
No, Stephen Perkins is this gentleman's name.
Oh,
he's
this
waiting.
is not the songwriter, huh?
No. Groucho, I have Mr. Stephen Perkins waiting to talk to you, and his
You
partner...
said that, George.
His partner is a special guest, Mrs. Catherine Godfrey, and I think I might mention here that Mrs. Godfrey is Arthur Godfrey's mother.
Well, shucks. Well, welcome to Your Best Life. Say the secret word and you'll divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Well, what do you know? Arthur Godfrey's mother, huh?
People say, are you
Well,
related to him? And I say, I'm his producer.
Oh.
What was the word?
Well, you said the secret word, people, so you and your partner over here split $100. So now you're
wonderful.
already $50 ahead. Okay. Back where you came from, huh?
You know, Groucho, I always
Look out,
think,
don't bump into the Sputnik up there. Huh?
I always think you're matchless, so I brought you something.
Oh, good. Well, oh, I say, that's real nice. Thanks, you. I won't need the sulfur
Here's something to
after
go
I
with
go.
it.
Huh? Well, good. You haven't got a square meal on you, have you? You're Stephen Perkins?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from, Mr. Perkins?
Marblehead.
No, I don't want a description of you. I just want to know all I want to know is where you hailed from.
And then
Where are you
I went
from?
to the Granite State.
Oh, the Granite
Born
State.
in Marblehead. Went
Well,
to
tell
Granite.
us something about Marblehead. What was your boyhood like there?
It was mighty cold. Mighty cold.
Mighty cold. Say, you're a regular fountain of information, aren't you? But I know what it's like back there in the winter because, you know, I was brought up in the East. How'd you like it as a boy, for instance, in the winter? How would you get to school?
Well, we used to have to walk to school. We used to plow through a lot of snow. Some mighty cold weather.
Well, that's admirable. Those are the things that made America great. Now, how far was the school from your home?
3 blocks.
Well, you're a charming couple, and I've certainly enjoyed talking to both of you. And, Catherine, I think your son is a real big talent. And when you see him, you give him my regards on another network.
All right.
All right. You think he's going to be happy with your appearance here tonight?
He doesn't know it.
Well, he will if he sees it,
Well,
won't he?
then
Or
what
doesn't
can
he
he
watch?
do? It's all over.
But do you think he'll enjoy it?
Oh, he must.
I mean, does he approve of you having a theatrical
it's
career?
fun
Huh?
when I'm out. I do lots of club work. I sing and recite and read and everything else at
Uh-huh.
clubs, women's clubs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but does he like, does
well,
he
he'd rather I
approve?
stayed home and knit, but I'm not going to.
You're the boss, though,
I'm
aren't
the
you?
boss for myself.
Well, you just keep throwing your weight around. Now then, you have selected, let's see, United States geography, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You've met Mr. Fenneman?
No, we haven't. How do you do?
This
I'm
is
sorry,
Mrs.
Mrs.
Godfrey?
Godfrey, yes.
And this is Cy Perkins. Is that
Mr.
right?
Steve Perkins.
You want to take
Sure
these
enough tonight.
scraps?
Oh, sure. That's what I do anyway.
Now,
Pick her up,
yeah. You selected United States geography, and I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Now, what state is famous for its bluegrass region?
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
You have one right.
Now, talk it over before you answer, because he might have a different answer.
We couldn't.
What state lies directly north of Louisiana? Now, talk it over.
Arkansas.
Arkansas is right, yeah.
You have 2 right. 2 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
Good.
Now, in what city is the Alamo?
That's in
in
What city?
San Antonio. San Antonio.
And San Antonio is right.
You're almost there. Get the next one right, and the $1,000 is yours.
Now, which of our state capitals is situated at the highest altitude?
I would say Denver.
Washington.
Oh, let's say Denver.
Denver? Oh, I want Denver.
Well, I'm glad you have different answers because you're both wrong. It happens to be Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Oh?
That's a fooler, isn't it, huh?
Well, now you have one wrong. If you get the next one wrong, the game is over for
Now,
you.
what state is known as the land of sky blue water? Minnesota is right.
Well, you're back on the right track. You have one right now.
Now, what state lies directly east of Oregon?
That is...
Wait a minute.
Corporal over.
Oregon. East of Oregon. South Dakota.
Oh, that's Idaho.
Southeast.
One answer between you.
That's
I know
east
it.
of Oregon.
It's Idaho, I know definitely.
Montana. East of Montana.
It's Idaho.
Well, what do you decide
East
on?
of Montana, west.
You said east of Oregon, did you not?
East of Oregon.
It's
Oh,
Idaho.
I thought you said east of Montana.
Well, do you
Excuse me.
agree with that, Captain?
Yes,
Idaho.
Idaho.
Well, he's right. It was Idaho.
I thought you said east
And you
of
pretty near talked him
Montana.
out of the money, eh?
Well, you have two right anyway.
In what state do you find Bunker Hill?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts is right.
We agree on that.
Now you got three right.
The next one right, and you'll have your $1,000.
I hope so.
The Lake of the Woods projection is the northernmost point of the United States. In what state is it?
That's in Minnesota primarily. You agree to that?
Wait a minute. Minnesota.
Well, they haven't given it. Minnesota? It's a good thing you got him here tonight, Catherine. Minnesota is right.
And you have four in a row, so you win $1,000.
Oh, that's
Now you've won $1,000. Now you can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to double your money. You might even get a chance at $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think about it. And thanks for being on the show.
Groucho, Miss Ziva Rodan and Mr. Murray Rose
They're
are
on
standing.
deck?
No, they're just standing by to talk to you.
Standing by what?
They're standing by the outside here. Would you please come in, folks, and meet Groucho Marx now?
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Murray Rose and Ziva Rodan, is that right? Well, you're an attractive young couple. And Ziva, I'll start with you. And what I'd like to do is wind up with you. Now, what kind of a name is Ziva?
Well,
Is it anything like zebra?
No, it isn't. Ziva is an Israeli name. It means sunshine.
It does, huh?
Yes.
Are you from Israel?
Yes, I am. I
You
was
are.
born in Haifa.
Yeah.
My father is a professor of mathematics there.
You speak very good English. Did you learn it in Israel?
Well, basically, yes, but I went to school in St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis. Why did you go to St. Louis to school? Did you like the draft beer there with your lunch?
Well, I have an uncle who's a psychiatrist in St. Louis, and he invited me to visit with them for a couple of years, and I finished high school there.
Now, how long did you stay in St. Louis?
For a couple of years, and then I went back to Israel and joined the army.
Joined the Army? What did you do in the Army? General housework? Or was General housework the head of the Army?
No, the first 2 months I went through basic training just like a regular soldier, and then I was placed under in the entertainment division.
You
Entertaining
entertained the whole
boys.
Army?
Well, not quite the whole army at once, you know.
What did you do in the Army? I mean,
Oh,
what did
I
you do in the
danced and I sang and I...
is this while
put
the
on
war was on, you were singing and dancing?
Of course,
They have dances in the Army in Israel?
Well, it's something like the USO, you know. equivalent.
Apparently the Gaza Strip isn't what I thought it was.
It isn't.
No wonder they've been fighting over it. I'll get around to you in a moment, Ziva. You're Murray Rose, huh?
Right.
Now, where are you from?
From Australia, Groucho.
Whereabouts? Were you born under a kangaroo, or...?
I was born in Birmingham, England.
You just said you were from Australia.
Well, I was born in Birmingham, England, and I traveled to Australia when I was 1, and I've been living there in Sydney ever since.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm studying. I'm a student down at SC, Southern California.
Oh, I didn't know they had any students at USC. What are you studying there?
I'm taking a course in television and cinema from the point of view of acting and directing and producing.
You want to be a producer, director, and actor, huh?
Well, one of
Who
the
do you
other.
think you are, Orson Welles? What did you do in Australia?
Well, I've been swimming since I was 3.
You must have more barnacles on you than the Queen Mary.
I take a shower now and then.
What else do you do besides swim?
Nothing.
You're sort of a swimming bum, huh? Is that it? How old are you?
19.
19? I thought you were around 30. You're not old enough for this girl.
Oh, yes, he is.
This kid talks for herself, huh? Have you been on any big swimming meets?
I was in the recent Olympic Games in 1956 in Melbourne.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Well, you had some stiff competition, as I recall, in the Olympics. How did you make out?
I did quite reasonably. I won 3 gold medals.
This is... This is what is known as typical British understatement. Isn't that something of a record, 3 gold medals?
I believe so, yes. The last person to do it was Johnny Weissmuller in 1924.
Oh, then he wound up a tree. In other words, you're a world's champion, is that right?
Right.
Well, I consider it an honor to have you come out for a dip in my swimming pool sometime.
I'll be delighted.
So I'd be glad to have you out there.
Love
Just
to.
be sure to bring your own water, huh? Now, Murray, do you have any particular secrets for winning gold medals? Any training rules that we'd be interested in that would help these people out front, for example?
Well, I restrict myself to no drinking, no smoking, no late nights, no dates.
How about diet? Do you eat anything special, like steaks and strawberry shortcake and things like that?
Well, to you, I probably have quite an unusual diet. I don't eat meat or fish or poultry, and instead I eat a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables. And at the same time, I stay away from most devitalized and unprocessed foods, such as white sugars and white flours.
Well, if you don't eat meat and fish, where do you get your proteins?
Well, from such foods as nuts and soybeans and yogurt, wheat germ.
Well, now, let me get this straight. You don't have any late hours, no smoking, no drinking, no girls,
You said it.
no steaks,
No.
and no sweets.
That's right.
Well, when you're out there swimming, have you ever thought of just drowning yourself? Suppose you were at a big dinner and they don't serve any of the schweinerei you mentioned yet. What do? Do you open your lunchbox and drag out some yogurt?
I've never had to go to that length.
You mean you've never been invited to a dinner?
Well, I've been to a few, but there's always a salad or something around I can pick at.
The diet you mentioned would probably do all of us good. I know if I tried it, I'd be a lot better off than I am now. In fact, in 3 days, I'd be dead. Well, supposing the two of you were out on a date. This is more than a hypothetical question, I can see already. And he brought you home at, say, 8 o'clock after a hearty meal of nuts, soybeans, and yogurt. Now, what would you have to say about this? What would your reaction be?
I would invite him in for a swim.
Well, let's pursue this a little further. And later on, I'll pursue you a little further. Now, let's see if you two have anything in common. For example, Ziba, what sort of a dream man does a pretty girl like you have in mind?
Well, he must be intelligent.
Well, he goes to USC.
He's got to be a little sophisticated.
Well, you can't get anybody more sophisticated than Murray. He's home in bed at 8 o'clock full of nuts and yogurt. Why did you come to Hollywood, Ziba?
Well, I've always wanted to be an actress.
You want to be an actress? Have you ever studied acting?
Yes, I have. I studied pantomime with the French pantomime artist Marcel Marceau.
Marceau?
And,
Well, he's only the greatest. He and my brother Harpo. Don't you think Harpo's pretty good pantomimist?
Yes, he's quite good.
Well, I happen to be crazy about pantomime, particularly if you're involved in it.
Thank you.
I'd rather hear somebody sing in pantomime than any other way.
Oh, Groucho, pantomime is not singing. Pantomime is the expression of thoughts or an idea through the movement of the body. But
Well, you certainly got the equipment for it, huh?
no voice involved.
No boys involved. Well, could you show us what you mean? So why don't you stand over there near your beloved so the audience can see you?
Well, what I like to show...
Are those your gloves?
No, they're just...
No, I thought maybe you use those for swimming, huh? Later on, you two can go hand in glove. Now, go on with this pantomime.
Well, I like to show maybe a little bit of walking, what we in pantomime consider the technicality of walking. Actually, I will be stationary in one spot, and you will have the feeling as if I'm moving.
She's certainly not going to get anywhere that way.
I'll show you, I know what I'll show you. Let me, thank you. I'll show you, for example, if you walked in the park and you saw a couple sitting on the bench,
I'd send for a cop.
What do you think they would be doing? Do you have any idea?
It depends on what time it is. Now, what is this? This a couple sitting on a bench? Seaver, you're an extremely talented girl. That's the best acting I've seen since my last interview with the income tax department. Well, you're a lovely couple, and if you don't get married tonight, you both ought to have your heads examined. You selected, I wish you both great success here in Hollywood. Say, you may be directing her in a picture someday, yeah?
Let's hope, anyway.
Yes, let's hope so. Now, you selected world geography. I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're through. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. What is another name for the Republic of Ireland? It's one word.
Ire?
That'll do. Could be Aaron, too.
You now have one right.
Cologne is the city on the Atlantic side of the Panama Canal. What is the city on the Pacific side?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's Balboa. Now, Abyssinia is the former name of what country?
Persia?
No. Gee, you ought to know this. Ethiopia.
Well, that's
I'm
two
sorry.
wrong in a row.
Sorry. I was hoping you were going to win some money.
Oh, me too.
All right, I'm going to give you one more question for $100, and please don't help because it's rather difficult. Are you ready? What color was the old gray mare? Pink, that's right. Sorry you didn't win more, but thanks anyway for being with us, and I know you're going to have a very successful future, and you too.
Thanks, Groucho.
You'll get along swimmingly.
Before I go, I'd just like to say I'd like to donate my money to the community chest.
Oh.
Because I come under the rules of the Pacific Coast Conference, and they don't allow me to accept money at the present.
Oh. Well, you're a fine young fellow, and I'm sure you're going to be a great success. And thanks for being here.
That means that our first couple, Mrs. Godfrey and Mr. Perkins, have a chance to try for $10,000.
George, we're ready to see who wants to get a crack at all this fabulous money.
All right, here's Stephen Perkins and Mrs. Catherine Godfrey. Would you come back out here again, please?
Mrs. Godfrey and Cy Perkins, you've won $1,000 so far. Now, if you decide to try for the 10 and you fail, you wind up with a total of 500. Now, what are you going to do?
You get 500 anyway, huh? If you lose.
You get 500 between you if you lose.
Well, I think I will let him do it, and I'll back off.
You let George do it, huh?
Because there's a...
You want to give the money to your son. I know he needs it desperately, yeah?
What is it? What's the... bird in hands with two in a bush.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Godfrey, for that sage remark. Well, congratulations on winning the 500. Now, take a seat over there. Now, Mr. Perkins, you're going to try for the big money, huh? Think of a number between 1 and 10.
I think I'll take 9, Groucho.
9? Well, give the wheel a turn.
Okay.
Well, you chose 9, it came up 4, so this question is worth $1,000. You ready?
All ready.
The Emporia, Kansas Gazette became nationally famous through the efforts of its wise and gifted editor. For $1,000, who was this outstanding small-town newspaper man? Think it over. What have you got?
That was Mr. White.
That was William Allen White is right. Yes, Well, for a country boy from New Hampshire, you've done pretty well. Now you've got $1,000. What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, I don't mind hard work, but that's a difficult decision, and I think I'll let Mrs. Perkins decide.
Well, I'm not going to influence you or comment on it. I want to congratulations and thank you for being on the show.
And now, here he is, the one, the only...
That's me, Father Time. Hi, audience. Well, here I am again with 1,500 smackers for one of our couples. And if any of them say the secret word, the duck won't come down and pay him $100. The word tonight is tree. Oh, boy, he's in full swing again now. Okay, Duck. The frost is on the pumpkin. Head south, will you? Mr. Fenneman, take him with you.
We have a couple of people who aren't married, Groucho.
Are you related to this duck?
No, I don't believe so.
There is a resemblance.
I was going to say we have a couple of people who aren't married, Groucho. They're Miss Zale Perry and Mr. Bill Rutter. They've never met each other until just now. So, folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Zale Perry and Bill Rutter, eh? And, well, we'll have to go at this thing alphabetically. I'll begin with Zale. What kind of a name is Zale?
Zale is a nickname, Groucho.
Oh, it's not like red Zales on the sunset, huh? No. Are you related to Tony Zale, the prize fighter?
No, I'm not. It's a nickname for Rosalia.
For Rosalia?
Yes.
Oh.
And it was slowly shortened to Azalea, Zalia, and then finally Zale, and that stuck with
Well,
me.
it's a lovely name and most unique. How old are you, Azalea?
I'm 21.
21. Well, that's a unique thing, too. We don't often have any girls at your age around here. They're usually around 100 by the time I get them. Let's see, you're Bill Rudder, huh?
Yes, sir.
Does anyone ever take you for Phil Silvers?
Oh, yes, they do, Groucho. I'm known as the poor man, Phil Silver. See, I don't have his money.
Oh. Well, who does, do you know? Huh?
I don't know.
What is your line of work, Bill?
Oh, I've had many jobs, Groucho. I've worked as a grocery delivery man. I've delivered circulars.
Do you have a job now, Bill?
I have a part-time job now delivering telephone directories.
Oh, classified or just the other kind?
Mostly the other kind.
Well, do you find this is better than the classified?
Yeah, I think so.
Why is that?
Well, it's covers more territory.
Well, that's a pretty baffling answer. Now, is that all you do? Just deliver the classified telephone?
Oh no, I'm a singer too.
Do you sing while you're delivering these books?
No.
Well, have you had any experience as a singer?
Yes, I have. I've sung. I had a little bit of experience as a singer. I've sung with Wally Stouffer's orchestra and Ken Harris's orchestra, and I sung in a nightclub in Lowell, Massachusetts. And
they have a nightclub in Lowell, Massachusetts?
Yes, they do.
When does it operate? In the daytime? Now, Zale, do you have any hobbies? For example, what do you like to do on weekends?
On weekends, I skin dive, Groucho.
You dive in your skin?
Skin diving is a sport that has just been introduced. And to skin dive...
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you.
To skin dive, Groucho, it's just going beneath the surface, not more than 30 feet, with either an aqualung or just holding your breath and swimming around along with the fish. Too, we spear them and also take many movies.
How far down can you dive with this rig?
With the aqualung, I dove to 209 feet.
Well, I admire you, Zale. It must take a lot of courage to go down that deep.
Thank you.
I get panicky when the barber puts my head in the sink for a shampoo. Isn't that getting in pretty deep for a young girl like you?
Yes, it is, Groucho. It's the women's world's record.
Well, congratulations. Well, it's been a devastating experience talking to you two. And now let's see how much money you can win. You're going to play You Bet Your Life. Now, we start you off with $100. You try to increase your bankroll by answering 4 questions. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you selected capitals of foreign countries. What are you going to start?
$100.
$100. Well, you are the one, Zale. Huh? All right. What is the capital of Ethiopia?
Addis Ababa.
Addis Ababa's right. Addis Ababa.
Off to a good start. You have $200.
Say, you really are a courageous one, you two. Now you have how much?
$200.
$200. Now what are you going to do?
90.
Fine, 90.
Okay, 90.
What is the capital of Venezuela?
Caracas.
Caracas is right, huh?
You now have $290.
80? Okay.
80's fine.
Yeah, 80.
Okay. What is the capital of Romania?
Bucharest.
Bucharest is right.
I have $370.
Now, what are you going to do this time? Here's your last chance to beat the other couples.
Yeah, let's try 70.
$70. What is the capital of Panama?
Panama.
Oh, brother, this fellow is sharp. Panama City. What we give it to you?
And you wind up with $440.
Thank you very much.
Groucho, just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Miss Gwen Anderson. Her partner is Mr. Patrick Cunningham. So, folks, would you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx?
Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Gwen Anderson. Well, you're a fine-looking gal. How old are you, Gwen?
29.
29. Well, you look pretty good for 29. You even look good for 39. What's, you have a husband, eh?
Oh, yes.
What sort of work does your husband do?
Well, he's an electronic technician at Hughes.
Do you have a job?
Yes, I'm a crane operator, Groucho.
You're a what?
I'm a crane operator.
Crane? You mean with birds in the zoo?
No. I run an electric overhead ridge crane.
And you operate on these cranes?
Well, we pick up...
Steam shovel, you mean?
No, it's not a steam shovel. It's a crane. And we pick up different shapes and...
Crane in Jewish is horseradish. Did you know that? That's true.
Well, it isn't at Harvey Aluminum.
Well, you say this isn't a steam shovel?
No, it's a crane.
Well, what is the difference between a crane and a steam shovel?
Well, a steam shovel runs on the ground and scoops stuff out from the ground, and the crane runs up in the air, picks stuff up on top of the ground.
Well, do you ever get butterfingers and drop a ton or two on somebody's foot?
Well, I've never dropped anything with the man-saver, but I've dropped stuff with the belts. However, sometimes you pick up something more than you want.
No, I've done that frequently. It's always ended disastrously for me. Well, now, let's see. Who are you again? You're Gwen Anderson, huh?
No, I'm Pat Cunningham.
You're Pat Cunningham. Well, who's Glenn Anderson?
I think this young lady
Oh, you're
standing
Gwen.
here.
Oh, it's Gwen Anderson. No, I thought I was talking to him all the time. Boy, you said you can get confused up here. Well, you're a handsome and patient young man, and if you ever like a ride on a crane, I'm sure we can arrange it. How old are you, Pat?
I'm 28 years old. Yes.
28. Are you married?
Not yet, no.
Now, what sort of work do you do, Pat?
Well, Groucho, I own and operate a sporting goods store, and I'm a bullfighter.
You're a bullfighter?
Yes.
In the store, you have a bull? Or...
not in the store, no.
Is this true?
Yes, sir. I've been fighting bulls for 2 years. I started over in Spain last year.
Well, that's a fairly normal job for a young man at 28, especially if he has no desire to be 29. Well, you're a charming couple, and it's been an experience talking to you two. Now, let's play You Bet Your Life.
In the race for the $1,500, the first couple won $440, and the secret word is tree.
You selected sports, and this, you ought to be easy. Good for you. You have a sporting goods store. Remember, the more the question is worth, the harder it is. Now, one answer between you on everything. Now, what do you want to start with?
Start at 50.
50. In golf, when a player finishes a hole in 1 under par, what do you call that score?
That's a birdie.
That's right. A birdie is right.
You now have $150.
Now, then, what are you going to go for?
60.
60. The fastest recorded time for a certain track event is 3 minutes, 58 seconds. What is the event?
The mile.
The mile run with Bannister.
You now have $210.
Now then, $210, what are you going to go for?
We'll go for the door right now. 70?
70.
All right.
70. What famous racetrack is located in the Miami area?
Santa something. Wait a minute. Corona Del Mar? Santa?
No, Hialeah.
You lost half your $210. You now have $105.
Okay, now don't get discouraged.
80.
We'll take the 80.
$80. In what sport is Olympic champion Pat McCormick famous?
Well, that's a girl bullfighter, but this is diving.
Swimming and diving is correct.
And you wind up with $185. Gotcha, we have something pretty unusual for you now. Usually, as you remember, we have just 2 people on a team. But these people sort of go together, all 4 of them. So we think it'd be a shame to split them up. So will Herman and Harmon and Leela and Lola Lovelace please come in and meet Groucho Marx?
Say the secret word, and divide $100. It's a common, something, you, see, every day. George, you're kidding. There's no such people as these. Would somebody mind tell me what's going on here? Speak up, somebody.
We're 2 pairs of twins. Twins married to twins.
Could you identify yourselves and tell me who you're married to? Why don't you, on the end, you start?
I'm Herman.
You're Herman?
I'm married to Leela.
Where's Leela?
I'm Leela, married to Herman. And I'm Lola, married to Herman.
I'm Herman, married to Lola.
Yeah, I sure thought you were Leela. Huh? Well, I'm Groucho, and I'm leaving. Hyman, where are you from? St. Paul and Minneapolis, the Twin Cities?
No, Carthage, Missouri.
Carthage?
Carthage, Missouri.
Thought that was
Herman and I were raised there.
Oh. Lola? Now, where were you? Which one is Lola?
I'm Lola.
You're Lola.
And Leela
You sure
and
you're
I-
not Hyman, huh?
No, I'm really Lola.
How old is your sister, Leela?
She's 59.
And you?
I'm 59.
Now, how old are you, Hyman?
I'm 59. I'm Herman over here.
Well, you may be Hyman over there, but he's Hyman over here.
I'm 59.
How long have you been married, Leela?
We've been married 35 years, and we had a double ceremony.
I bet the judge had a double scotch right after. Lola, you and your sister look exactly alike to me. Is there any birthmark or vaccination to distinguish you?
Yes, I have a vaccination scar, and she doesn't.
She doesn't?
She doesn't.
Is Hyman aware of this?
But I don't know whether Herman is, but Harmon's aware of it.
Hyman, is that how you tell them apart?
I'm Herman over here.
You may be Hyman over there, but he's Hyman over here. If you want to be Hyman, you'll have to come over here. Everybody on this side is Hyman. Now, what do you do for a living, Harmon?
I'm a veterinarian. I work for the government.
Oh, a veterinarian. You never ate meat in your whole life?
I said veterinarian, not vegetarian.
Oh. I don't hear very well. My glasses need fixing. Well, what is your job, Harmon?
I'm Herman. And I'm a veterinarian, too. I work for the government.
We're all doomed, I think. Leela, did you both live in the same town?
Yes, we do, in Modesto, California, in the same house.
Same house?
In the same house.
Say, it's a good thing there's a vaccination there. Well, could you tell us something about the way you live, Leela?
We?
No, I didn't mean you. I meant this one.
Lola, I'm Lola.
Weren't you Hyman a little while ago?
I think I'm still Lola.
I think I'm Leela. I know I'm loony. I don't know if I'm
We live as one family.
Is one family?
Yes, we do. We have just one bank account. We all write checks on it. We have just one family car.
Oh, I think it's admirable that you can all live together in perfect harmony. However, if you ever did have a battle, it'd be confusing, wouldn't it? Nobody'd know who was slugging who. You're a couple of pretty cute-looking gals.
We thank you.
Pretty cute-looking guys, too.
Thank you.
And now we're going to play You Bet Your Life. Do you all know how to play this game?
Yes.
I don't think it'd be fair to our other couples if all four of you had a crack at the answers. Why don't you elect two of you to represent all of you, and the other two can remain as the ambassadors or plenipotentiaries. One girl and one boy, or?
No, I think
We're going to see if, well, we found out who the brains are in this family.
They just passed off, didn't they?
Okay, you two are elected. Now, don't let them push you around at home anymore. You notice that they're relying on you. If they don't know the answers, think of the arguments there'll be in the next 20 years. Huh? All right, let's see how much money you can make.
In the race for the $1,500, the first couple is still leading with $440.
You selected the animal kingdom, and remember, the more the question is worth, the harder it is. And your partner, so one answer between you. All right, what do you want to start with? 10, 20, 30, all the way up to 100. The bigger the money, the harder the question.
He wants to go 100.
$100? Well, all right. What is the name of the gluttonous seabird used by the Chinese to catch fish? This is for $100. Talk it over. What is the name of the gluttonous seabird used by the Chinese to catch fish?
Pelican.
No, it's not a pelican. It's a cormorant. C-O-R-M-O-R-A-N-T.
I know what they are.
You lost half your 100. You still have $50.
All right, don't get discouraged. Now, what are you going to go for?
Well, let's take 80.
80. What is the name of the aquatic bird of northern parts of the United States that has a weird, laughing cry?
Is that the Goonie bird? Goonie?
Goonie bird?
Goonie.
Goonie bird, they say. This isn't what I got. I have loon.
The loon?
Well, you lost half your 50. You now have $25.
Well, keep plugging away now, kids. All right, what are you going to go for? 70?
Oh,
60?
I guess so. 70 be all right.
All right, what is another name for the spotted coach dog?
Dalmatian.
Dalmatian is right.
You now have $95.
Now, what are you going to go for?
90.
90? What is the name of the South American animal whose protection is a bony plate of armor? Some of them have migrated as far north as the United States.
The armadillo.
Armadillo is right.
And you wind up with $185.
Thank you,
Sorry, didn't win.
Here's the winning couple, Groucho.
Here we go for $1,500. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you. Think carefully and please no help from the audience. Scotland Yard is the famous criminal investigation agency of England. For $1,500, what is the famous criminal investigation agency of France?
Search day, please. Is that it? Search day, please. Prefect, please. 30 day, please.
All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon? Take a guess.
30 day police.
Sorte is right. We're going diving tomorrow, huh? Well, you win $1,500. So how much in the quiz, George?
$440 in the quiz.
That gives them a total of how much, George?
$1,940.
Oh. George, you're as sharp as a mushroom. Huh? What are you going to do with all that swag? You're going to split almost $2,000.
Well, with my share, I would like to go to Paris and meet the first men fish, Cousteau and Dumas, and enjoy with them the Mediterranean. Too, if there's any left, I'd like to dive in the tropical waters.
You mean with $1,000 you're going around looking for fish?
That's right, Groucho.
Men aren't good enough for you, huh? What about you? What are you going to look for?
Oh, Grouch, I've been trying so hard to get into show business, and I've been trying to get an agent, and I just haven't been able to get one, so I've decided I'm going to take some of that money and open up my own record company, put my voice in record, and try to exploit myself.
Well, I hate to see a fella throw his money away like that.
And here he is, the one, the only...
Well, in spite of taxes and smog, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they'll win an extra $100.
Groucho, we have some special guests to talk to you now.
Oh, that's nice.
They're Ginger.
That's nice.
And Ginger and Don Drysdale. And
Does
if they're...
Ginger snap?
Well, you'll find out. And in case there may be some isolated listener who has never heard of Don Drysdale, he just happens to be one of the greatest pitchers in the world today, and he happens to be playing for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Well,
So,
hot
folks,
diggity.
Yes, would you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx?
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. Now, so you're a leading pitcher for the L.A. Dodgers, huh? I thought it was a girls' baseball team the way they finished last season. Where are you from, Ginger? Are you a California girl?
No, I was born in Covington, Georgia.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You're a wonderful advertisement for California. You're a local boy, aren't you, Don?
That's right, Groucho. I was born and raised in Van Nuys.
Where's that?
That's across the hills over there in the San Fernando Valley.
Oh, that was across the river from Cincinnati. How did you meet Don, Ginger, and where?
I've been an Adrian model for several years
You've been
now.
a what?
An Adrian model. And so I was out at the Coliseum doing a story for the Mirror News. It was
You
called...
were a reporter? Girl
no,
reporter?
I was modeling.
You were modeling at the Coliseum?
Yes, I was
Was this
modeling.
while the game was on?
No, this was before. This was practice.
Oh. You were modeling with the ball players?
Yes.
Did you
And
like
so
that?
anyway, as I started to say,
You haven't said anything yet.
I went down to the Coliseum.
You went to the
And
Coliseum.
Don was pitching there on the sidelines.
He was on the side?
yes.
Don't they allow him in the regular ballpark?
No, he was warming up on the sidelines.
Oh.
So there he was, and
I'm not going to say a word.
that's the deal. and I nodded to him, and he nodded back, and later on we did some more pictures, and I investigated number 53 with Walt Austin, you know, the marital status and age of, you know.
How many
this
teeth?
one. So anyway, he asked me for my phone number, and we went out, and 17 days later I talked him into getting engaged.
Does Ginger travel with you when you're on the road, Don?
No, she doesn't, Groucho. She stays at home.
Are you sick of her already?
No, that's just a rule that the club has that the wives don't travel with us, and I think it's a pretty good one.
Imagine leaving Ginger at home all alone for a month. And on top of that, losing all those ball games. How long have you been with the Dodgers, Don?
I've been in the Dodger organization for 5 years, and I've been
Really?
with the Dodgers for 3.
And how old are you?
22.
You were 19 when you signed for big league baseball?
Yes, 19 my first year in the major leagues.
Well, how could you be a ball player at that age? You weren't even old enough to shave on television.
Well, I actually...
Isn't that a requirement for all ball players?
No, it isn't, but
Well,
actually...
I watch the World Series. Seems to me as all they do is shave.
Well, they
That's
do.
the hairiest crowd I ever saw.
No, actually, I was 17 when I first signed. I signed right out of high school.
You just had fuzz.
That's right.
You only have about 18 or 20 years left in baseball. What are your plans for the future when you're a retired old man?
Well, Groucho, I'd like to get in some sort of phase of radio or television work having to
You mean
do
a
with
quiz
sports.
show?
No, I like kind of like a sports program or something like that. If
Shaving?
possible. Well, that might be a commercial.
Now, how long have you been married?
2.5 months.
Precisely?
Almost.
Now, tell me about Ginger. Is she a good cook?
No.
Well, that's Drysdale for you. Another wild pitch. Are you going to let him get away with this, Ginger? Or do you want me to throw him out of the game?
Well, I guess I should admit it. I've only been cooking for 2.5 months. I mean, what can you expect?
You've been cooking for 10 weeks? You must be pretty well done by now, right? Do you ever criticize Don's pitching?
No, I try to leave baseball at the ballpark.
You go out there?
Oh, yes, all the time.
All the time. How about when you're on the road and Ginger is back in L.A.? You can tell me, Don, just between us men, what goes on when you aren't wearing that leash?
Well, actually, Groucho, I'm pretty tired on the road, and I just usually try and get all the rest I can, watch television, see a few movies.
Don, I want to ask you something. Who's the toughest batter to pitch to in the National League?
Well, let's see. There's Hank Aaron and Eddie Matthews, and Stan Musial, Billy Bruton, Joe Adcock, Willie Mays, Ernie Banks, Dale Long, Walt Morin, Willie Jones, Lee Walls.
In other words, you can't pitch to anybody. That's quite a team you named there, by the way. You got plenty on the ball, and so has Ginger. And good luck to you and the Dodgers next season. Let's hope you finish at least in the first division.
Thank you very much, Groucho.
And that you get your 20 games next year.
Thank you.
Now, let's see if you can run your winning streak into $10,000. Now, you selected observation quiz. I'll ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Now, how many white stripes are there on the American flag? If you don't know, guess.
I'll say 10.
There are 6.
Well, you have one wrong now.
Now, how many columns in a standard-sized newspaper?
How many would you say?
8.
8 is right.
You now have one right.
Give him a kiss. I give him a kiss.
I never met him before.
No, how do you do?
They say to kiss him is to know him. All right, whose picture is on the $5 bill?
Lincoln?
Abraham Lincoln.
You
I
now
had an
have,
uncle. He couldn't pronounce Lincoln. He always called it Lincoln.
you now have 2 right.
He was hung 2 years ago, huh? You got 2 right. Now, how many notes are there in an octave?
Gee, 6.
8.
Now, what answer? Which do you want?
I'll say 8.
Typical ball player counts on his fingers. 8 is right.
And you have 3 right. Get the next one right, and you'll have $1,000.
I'll let you go from here.
On a standard telephone dial, what is the only letter not used?
What is the only letter not
Not
used?
used, yes. If you don't know, guess. There's only 24 letters in the alphabet. Guess.
Q.
Q is right.
And you have 4 in a row, and you win $1,000.
Lift her up. I want to see how strong. Well, you've won $1,000. Now, you can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to double your money. You may even get a crack at 5 or even $10,000. So you go over there and sit on his lap and think about it. And thanks for being on the show.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Groucho, Edith Winslow and Louis Rich are waiting to talk to you. I doubt if you'll remember, but I know you personally invited both of these people to be on the show tonight. So, folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. You say I invited both of you to be on the show? Edith, when did I invite you to be up?
You called me last week on the telephone. I had written you a long letter, which you liked.
You did?
Uh-huh.
You're not the girl who wrote me that fancy letter some weeks ago, huh?
Yeah, I am.
George. He has charge of my mail. I have charge of his female. George. George, you got a letter out there? As I recall, I found your letter very intriguing, Edith. How'd you happen to write it?
Well, I just picked up, a whole lot of magazines and newspaper, and I composed the letter, and then I cut all these words out. And
You know, if you really wanted to do something different, you should have had yourself gift wrapped and sent to me. There's the letter, George.
I have it right here.
Yeah, but I haven't.
There you are.
Oh. I don't know whether you can... This is a very ingenious... It's one of the longest letters I've ever received. You want me to read this? She says, my name is Edith Winslow. I'm a 23-year-old wife. You're married. Huh?
yes, I am.
You make a practice of writing to strange men, and you're a married woman?
Well, I don't write to too many strange men. No.
Well, that's how many about?
You.
You mean I'm the only one you've ever written to?
Yes.
And is your husband aware of this?
Yes, he knows.
Did this arouse any jealousy in him? Or does he regard me as perfectly safe?
Well, I think he thinks you're pretty safe, you know.
Oh, I hope you don't. That's the unkindest cut of all. Now, your name is Louis Rich, huh?
It is.
And are you really rich?
Oh, I haven't got a cent.
You're poor but frank, is that it? Did I invite you to be on the show, Mr. Rich?
You certainly did.
I can remember inviting Edie Winslow on the telephone last week, but when did I invite you?
Well, I was on your show 7 years ago, Groucho, and you told me to come back in 7 years, and here I am.
7 years ago? Why should I say such a thing, Louis? Why should I be interested in having you back in 7 years?
Well, I don't know. I must have pleased you at the time.
Well, you please me now. How old were you 7 years ago?
87.
And that was 7 years ago. Well, that makes you an easy 94, doesn't it? Louis, I'm glad to see you again. To what do you attribute your exceptional health and vitality and bounce?
Well, you may be surprised, but the word is peanuts. I've eaten peanuts for an ounce of them a day for over 75 years.
Well, do you live in a circus? Or... Well, why peanuts? Why not yogurt or pickles or bananas or...
Because I have discovered that peanuts has more food value than any other fruit, stuff that grows on the face of the earth.
Is that so?
And I advise you, young man, to eat peanuts.
Well, after eating peanuts every day for 80 years, I'm surprised you're not shell-shocked. Do you have any other health habits that we should know about?
Well, I drink a pint of port wine for my dinner every night.
Pint? Don't you get drunk doing that?
Well, to be truthful, I split the pint with my wife.
Edie, are you always as pretty as you are now? Don't you think she's a beautiful girl?
Oh, she's a wonder.
Well, thank you. Am I always?
Yeah, are you always as pretty?
No.
You don't think you're pretty?
Well,
I think all girls, no girl thinks they're pretty. Really, when they get home alone and they look at themselves in the mirror without the makeup. You work?
No. Well, I do, but not, you know, I don't get paid for it.
What? What kind of a peculiar job are you holding?
I'm a housewife, you know. You work.
You think that's work?
Uh-huh.
Congratulations.
Hey, I never get sick of looking at
Oh,
you.
for heaven's sake.
Give him $50.
Well, what was the word you said?
I don't know. What was the word?
Who cares? Get back in the cage.
I don't even know what I said.
Don't you think she's cute?
She sure is, yes.
We've had her up there for 11 years.
11 years.
How'd you meet your husband, Dee Dee?
He was going with my friend, and I was going with his friend. And his friend went out of town, so he took that opportunity to come up to see me, and we started going together, and then about 3 months later, we got married.
I admire his loyalty. As soon as his friend got out of the house, your husband ducked in, huh?
Sort of like that.
Well, that'll teach him to double-cross his friends, and he got hooked, too.
Yeah.
Are you married, Louis?
I
Oh,
am.
yes, you are. You split your wine every night with your wife. How long you been married?
53 years. I'm married late in life.
You were tough to catch. You didn't get married till you were 41, huh?
41.
Why did you wait so long?
Well,
Were you scared of it?
no, it happened like this.
Was it the peanuts made you very smart?
The girl that I finally married, I first met in the anthropological building in the World's Fair in Chicago in 1893.
You mean she was in a cage?
No, but we were both looking at the monkey cage. Then we looked at each other, and then we spent the day together, and then I dated her for dinner the next day. And in my exuberation, I'd forgotten her address, and I started to go for it. I didn't see her for 11 years. I met her 11 years afterwards by accident.
And she was still in front of the monkey cage?
No. And so a little while after that, we got married.
Oh, that's charming.
But in the meantime, she thought I was a four-flusher, but I didn't meet the date. And she got married and was wedded and presented me with a beautiful 8-year daughter.
Oh, well, that sounds
8-year-old
good.
daughter.
And how old is the daughter now?
Daughter's 60-odd something, I forget. 60 years.
Still a kid, huh? Where does she go to school, Louis?
School?
Yeah. My daughter goes to school. Why doesn't yours?
Her grandchildren go to school, and my great-grandchildren go to school, but not her daughter goes to school.
Well, I got mixed up. I lost you along the way, sir. Are you retired, Louis?
Retired? No, I'm a real estate man, and I'm in business on Larchmont Boulevard every day of the week.
Well, that's wonderful. You're a remarkable man, Louis, with a remarkable point of view. Now, Louis, if you had to do it all over again, would you make any changes in your life?
Not one iota. I would not change one thing. I have always lived only for today. I didn't know any tomorrow. I couldn't live tomorrow, and I couldn't live yesterday. All the time there is now, and I made the best of the now.
That's very smart. You say you live just for today. Well, that's smart. Only today always seems to be worse than yesterday. And I don't even think of tomorrow until it's yesterday. That way it seems better than today. Swinburne. Well, I'd like to go on talking, but to such a charming pair. But we have to stop because it's time to play You Bet Your Life. And we want you to win some money. You selected river cities of the United States. I'll ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000.
Hey.
Are you ready?
Ready.
On what river is the city of Omaha, Nebraska located?
Missouri.
That's right.
You now have one right.
On what river is the city of El Paso, Texas located?
Rio Grande.
Good.
Rio Grande.
That's true.
You now have 2 right. Get the next 2 right, and you'll have $1,000.
On what river is the city of Little Rock, Arkansas located?
Arkansas River.
That's right.
You now have 3 right, 1 more, and the 1,000 is yours.
On what river is the city of Bismarck, North Dakota located?
Missouri.
Missouri is right. Take the
You got
money.
4 in a row, you won $1,000.
Well, you won $1,000. You can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later at the end of the show and try to double your money. You may even get a chance at $5,000 or even $10,000. So go over there and sit down with Louis. And Louis, behave yourself. And thanks for being on the show.
And that means that both of our couples can try for the double chance at $5,000 or $10,000 tonight. And now for the big question. Don Drysdale and his wife have already decided to keep the money they've won so far. But here are Louis Rich and Edie Winslow to tell you their decision.
Now, you won $1,000 so far. If you decide to try for the big money and you failed, you wind up with a total of $500. What are you going to do?
I think I'm going to keep what I've got.
You're going to keep yours, huh?
I'm a chicken.
I wish I could keep what you've got, too. And what are you going to do, Louis?
I'm going to play the limit.
You go on. Now, you sit down over there and watch it. Well, we're giving you 2 chances at the wheel, Louis, so think of a number between 1 and 10.
I'll take number 10 and number 4.
Number 10 and 4. 10 for $5,000 and 4 for $2,500. And if any other number comes up, the question is worth $1,000, right? I'll give it a turn. You're all ready. Did you have this, right?
Oh, look at it.
We can't give away money, too, eh? Your numbers were 10 and 4, and it landed on 10 for $5,000. So this question is worth $5,000, right? Now, if you lose, he gets how much? He gets $250, quite a jump. Back in the 1930s, the giant airship Hindenburg started a regular commercial run across the Atlantic. But her maiden voyage ended in tragedy. For $5,000, where did the Hindenburg meet disaster? Take your time and think about it. What's your answer?
Lakehurst, New Jersey.
Well, it's Lakehurst, so you've won $5,000. What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, all my creditors are listening on this show, and they'll be on my neck way ahead of the revenue man.
Oh. Glad you won the money. Congratulations, and
Thank
thanks
you.
for being with us. You're a credit to humanity.
Thank you, and you're a credit to the art.
Thank you.
And now, here he is, the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they'll win an extra $100. This is the word right here.
Here's an important message from our sponsor, and then Groucho will conduct business with our first couple. Groucho, I'd like you to meet Mamie Macera and Albert Hibbs. So, folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Knife. Say the secret word, and you divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Mamie Macera and Albert Hibbs. Huh?
Macera is the name.
What?
Macera.
Macera?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Now, your name is Albert Hobbs, huh?
Hibbs.
Hibbs? Hobbs? Now, where are you from? Albert? Is that what you call yourself,
Al.
Albert?
Al. I'm from
You
Ohio.
don't mind if I call you Albert, huh?
No, I don't mind. You can call me Albert if you wish. You can call me Al if you wish, too.
Well, I'll alternate. I'll call you Al one time and Albert the next time.
All right.
And then in between, I'll call you Mr. Hibbs, huh?
Wibbs, Hibbs, Hobbs.
Hibbs, yes.
Okay. I'm from Ohio, anyhow.
You-
Akron, Cincinnati, Chillicothe. Ohio.
Chillicothe, isn't that half lima beans and half corn?
No, it's halfway between Columbus and the Ohio River.
Now, why did you come to California? Just to
I
get
came,
away from Akron and that rubber smell?
No, I came here to go to school, Groucho. I came to go out to college here in California.
You go to school?
Yes, to Caltech. I went there to study physics, and from there back to Chicago to study math, and then finally returned to Caltech to get a doctor's degree in physics.
Well, you have a very good background in science and math, Al. What did you do when you got out of school?
Well, when I finished with the math study in Chicago, I figured out a system for beating roulette wheels.
For this, you went to 3 colleges?
Get help,
Where
yes.
did you go to? Where did you go with this system?
Well, a friend of mine and I went to Reno and tried the system out there.
Uh-huh. How'd it work?
It worked pretty well. We found several wheels that had some imperfections in them. We were able to take advantage of these imperfections and...
Well, isn't that dishonest?
No, the wheels are perfectly straight. They just had some imperfections.
Well, how did you know they had imperfections?
We studied for months. We kept track of which numbers came up on the wheels. And after several months of this, we cleared about $12,000. And we used this to buy a yacht and sail for about a year and a half around the Caribbean.
This is no schlemiel, this fella here. Well, parents, there you are. Clear proof of the benefits of a scientific education. Al, do you think you could beat any wheel in the country with your system?
No, it has to have certain imperfections.
Well, then you ought to have a good chance with our wheel tonight.
It has certain imperfections. Of course, I'd have to
Well,
study it
it's-
for a
no.
long time.
It hasn't got any imperfections. It's just crooked, that's all.
Well, that gives me some possibilities.
Yes, it does.
How is it crooked?
Well, after we play the game, I'll explain it to you.
It's too late.
How long have you been married, Mamie? You're a very attractive girl, you know that?
Thank you. I've been married 8.5 years.
Really? Oh, you don't look it. What does he do, your husband?
He's a hod carrier.
A hod carrier? What kind is that? I don't understand.
Well,
What does he do? Carries around hots?
No, he carries a mixture of mortar to the brick masons in order to stick their bricks together.
Oh, well, isn't he mortified when he does this?
Oh, I guess he might be. I know he's tired.
Now, how'd you meet your husband?
Well, I jumped into
You
his...
fell like in like a ton of bricks, I'll bet, huh?
No, I jumped in his car by mistake.
That's your story.
That is my story. That's what happened.
You jumped in his car. Now, how can you do that? Do you believe that this is possible? That a woman can jump into a strange car by mistake?
Certainly.
Well, you got a great chance to win money here tonight. You'll find us tougher than Reno, old boy.
No imperfections, huh?
No. Now, what did this chap say to you when he saw you sitting in his car? Was he in the car already?
Yes, he was in the car.
And was the car moving?
No, it wasn't. It was still. See, Mother called at the school. I was still going to high school, but she wanted me at home.
Well, doesn't every mother?
Well, she wanted me home sooner than
Well, why
than
that
usual.
particular day did she want you home?
Well, it was important is all I remember, and I had to get home.
Well, if it was important, why have you forgotten it?
It was a long time ago.
I haven't forgotten anything. I know every joke I told when I was 16.
Still telling them.
And yes, and you hear him right here tonight. All right, what did he say when he saw you sitting in his car?
Who's this girl?
Who'd he say this to?
To the girl that was sitting next to him.
Oh, he had a dame in the car besides you, huh?
Uh-huh.
How did you move her out and you get in there?
Well, I didn't get right in there next to him. I sat in the back. And he took me home.
Well, why didn't you get out?
Why should I get out when
Well,
I
you
had
saw
a
a
way
fellow
home?
sitting there with another girl. Why didn't you get out of the car?
It's too late once I was in the car, and the door was closed.
Now
so
I
he
know
took
why
me
your
home.
mother used to call for you. I'm surprised she didn't pick you up at noon instead of 3 o'clock. Now, Al, let's get back to you. Huh? Your name is Albert Hobbs, is that right?
Al Wibbs.
Al Wibbs, yes. Now, besides figuring ways to beat the roulette wheel, what do you do for a living?
I'm a physicist at the Caltech Jet Propulsion Laboratory.
It doesn't mean anything to me, but what specifically are you working on?
Well, we work on development of government missile projects. Some of the work is classified.
Isn't everything classified? They don't tell the people anything anymore. Everything is top secret.
What do you want to know, Groucho?
I want to know how you beat that wheel up in Reno. Well, aside from this mysterious job that you have, what other interests do you have?
Well, for the last few years, I've been working on writing a book.
I've been doing that, too. I hope you find yours less difficult than I do.
Well, how difficult do you find
Well,
yours?
mine is very difficult because it's all lies. What is your book about? How to beat the wheel at Reno?
No, it's called Quantum Mechanics and Path Integrals.
Oh, well, that ought to be a terrific seller, huh? Now, what is the plot of this book? Could you reveal that?
Well, the plot is a mathematical exposition of quantum mechanics using a path integral approach and probability amplitudes. This also has applications in other fields. Put you down for a copy?
Why don't you send me a copy and I'll give it a plug on the Pinky Lee Show. Well, you're an interesting and charming and pugnacious couple. And Al, the next time you go to Reno, put a nickel on number 17 for me, will you?
17?
Yes.
Shall I clock it first to make sure it's a good number?
Just let me hear from you, that's all.
For a nickel? Here we go.
Now, you selected Earth, Sea, and Sky, you crook, you.
I'll miss them all. That's the trouble.
I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. What is another name for the Aurora Borealis?
The Northern Lights.
Northern Lights. Isn't that part of a chicken?
The Aurora Borealis or the Northern Lights?
No, the Northern Lights. Doesn't the chicken have lights?
I really have no
Are they
idea.
tail lights when they go around a corner or something?
Our category is Earth, Sea, and Sky.
All right. What planet is commonly called the evening star?
Venus.
Absolutely right.
You now have 2 right.
No comment. Top secret. What is the popular name for the constellation Ursa Major?
The Big Dipper.
You said it, kid.
You now have 3 right. Get the next one right, and you'll have $1,000.
It's also called the Big Bear.
That's right.
That's when she goes to bed at night and takes her clothes off.
I thought she came up at night.
What is the general name? You know, if you want my job, you can have it. And don't think they don't approve of this switch. What is the general name for the study of oceans, tides, and currents?
Oceanography.
Give him the money.
You now have 4,000. 4 right.
Now, Mr. and Mrs. Hobbs, you won $1,000 now. You can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to double your money. You may even get a chance at $5,000 or $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think about it. And thanks for being on the show.
Thank you, Groucho.
You were lovely. Goodbye.
Groucho, we have Georgette Holt and Harold Rudnick waiting to talk to you now. So, folks, you can please and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Harold Rudnick and Georgette Holt. Am I got that right so far? Well, Georgette, that's a very pretty name. I like that name. Are you related to George Fenneman?
No, sir. Georgette is the feminine of George.
Now, where are you from, Louisiana?
No, I was born in Cairo, Egypt.
Really, huh? Was life any different in Cairo than life in California?
No, because the climate is the same, practically.
It is, huh? You have smog over there?
No.
Now, your name is Harold Rudnick, is that right?
That's
a very
right,
familiar
Groucho.
name.
But I'd rather be called Willie.
You would? Well, why should I call you Willie if your name is Harold?
That's the name of my delicatessen, Willie's of Fairfax.
Is that so? How long have you been in this business?
Well, I was born and raised in a delicatessen.
Born in a delicatessen? Are you married, Willie?
Yes, I am.
Where'd you meet your wife?
In a delicatessen.
Well, was she pickled at the time? Now, is there anything unusual about your restaurant, Willie, that would attract customers other than the fact that you have all these salamis hanging in the window?
I forgot to tell you, we have an entertainment at nighttime. My partner's wife plays the accordion, and I sing.
You have a partner?
Yes, sir.
Must be a pretty big establishment. Huh? Are you married, Georgia?
Yes, I've been married for 31 years to the same man.
Well, if he's been married 31 years, he's not the same man. I bet he's real cute. How did you meet him, Georgette?
My sister and I were on the subway in New York, and...
You said you came from Egypt.
Well, I was in New York at this time, when I met my husband, and we were talking away, and he was listening, evidently.
Eavesdropping?
Yes.
Isn't that despicable?
Well, I had a sort of broad accent at the time.
You still have, Georgette, huh?
I used to say bathroom and things like that, and...
You said what?
Bathroom.
Bathroom, huh? No wonder he was intrigued. Huh? I guess he was wondering how they found a bathroom in the subway.
He was listening.
So why were you saying bathroom to a strange man?
Not to him. I was talking to my... I didn't say bathroom then. It just my accent was like that.
No. Whenever you use your accent, you say bathroom?
Just I used it to describe my accent.
I see.
So,
What other peculiar pronunciations do you have, Georgette?
well, I say rather.
Oh.
Things
This was
like
to
that.
him in the subway? He says,
No,
where's the
not
bathroom?
no.
And you says, rather? Well, what happened, Georgette?
Well, we got off, and he got off, and he came up, and he said, where are you from? And I said...
You said from the bathroom, huh? Well, go on with this
So,
saga of life in the subway.
so when I told him that was born in Egypt, he was fascinated, and of course he started asking me a million questions.
Yeah.
And he
About
said-
what?
About Egypt. And
Oh.
then he said, you see, in those days, someone from Egypt was quite a rarity. Now there's a million of us. So he said...
There's too many to suit me.
So then he said, may I walk you home? And my sister and I said, well, yes, he was very gentlemanly.
It wasn't that. He was looking for a bathroom. How this leads to love, I don't understand. Well, go on, Georgette. I'm sorry I've interrupted you. It's something I rarely do.
So,
You took him home,
I took him home, and it was
and the poor
snowing.
mug was trapped.
He was freezing. It was snowing, so I invited him up to have some hot coffee.
Uh-huh. And your sister was there, too?
Yes.
And she had spoken to him first?
No, he asked me first.
Oh.
And so then,
How much later did you marry him?
3 weeks. That was first sight.
Georgette, I'm going to treasure this stimulating conversation forever. But alas, now we must talk about such crash things
Yeah.
as books and chips and sealing wax and cabbages and things.
kings.
Now, what's that from?
Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland.
That's very good. Now, you don't win any money, Brent.
No, I know.
Now, let's see how much money you can win in the quiz. You selected a dictionary quiz. I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. You ready?
Yes.
If a papoose is an Indian baby, what is a caboose or a caboose?
That's the back of a train.
That's true. I always thought it was corned beef and caboose. That's the word.
You now have one right.
If a rebuke is a reprimand, what is a peruke? P-E-R-U-K-E.
It's a wig.
You said it, kid.
You
A
now
wig is something like a Republican, isn't it?
You now have 2 right.
If anthracite is coal, what is an anchorite?
He's a hermit.
You have 3 right.
Right.
If alimony is an allowance granted by the court, what is antimony or antimony?
Well, that is a black, they use it on the eyes. It's a sort of a black substance, a chemical substance, and it's used to blacken the eyes, I think.
You boys have any comment? We frankly don't know if you're right or wrong.
It's called kohl. K-O-H-L is the other word for it, and it's used by Arabic women on their eyes, and it's antimony.
I'll give you another. Wait, the brain trust is talking it over back there. 3 of the biggest crooks you ever saw in your life. She is right. It says here a metal.
$1,000.
How can you get that smart? Well, you won $1,000. You've said that, huh?
Yes.
Now, you can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to, at the end of the show, and try to double your money. You may even get a chance at $5,000 or even $10,000, so go over there and sit down and think about it, and thanks for being on the show.
I thought that was my husband, Groucho. That's why I'm sorry.
Well, if you don't know him after 31 years, you'll...
Well, Groucho, both of our couples are entitled to a chance at the big money tonight. So let's hear first from Mamie Massera and Albert Hibbs.
Now, you won $1,000 so far. If you decide to try... Oh, here comes my nemesis. If you decide to try for the big money and you fail, you wind up with a total of $500. Now, what are you going to do?
We'll keep going.
Well, take a number for $10,000. One of you take a number.
2.
2? Put up a 2, George. You take a number for 5.
9.
2 and 9. Now, if neither number comes up, this question is worth $2,000. Or if neither come up, I should say.
Either way, I understand what you mean.
I wish I did, huh? Well, wheel expert. Give it a turn. This guy's a murderer! You married?
Yes.
Well, that's too bad. After you win this money here tonight, you know, you could take your choice. In a recent visit to the United States, the charming Queen of Greece made a big hit with official Washington. For $5,000, who is this popular and pretty queen?
We're very unsure. We'll guess Helen.
You read it out.
Frederica.
I'm sorry you missed it. Because you were a lot of fun. But you did wind up with $500. That isn't too bad. Congratulations, and thanks for being with us.
Thank you, Groucho.
George, bring out the next couple.
All right, Groucho, Georgette Holt and Harold Rudnick, would you come back out, please?
Now, you've won $1,000 so far. If you decide to try for the big money and you fail, you wind up with a total of $500. What are you going to do?
We'll try.
You're going to shoot a hit, huh? All right, do you take a number?
I'll take 5.
5? Put up 5 up here, George.
All right.
This is for $10,000. Now, you pick a number.
7.
Put up a number here for $5,000. Your numbers are 5 and 7. Now, if neither of these numbers comes up, this question is worth $2,000. Somebody sign it. Hello. Your numbers were 7 and 5, and it landed on 6, so this is worth $2,000. Ready? In the spring of '58, a famous racing driver made the front pages when he was temporarily kidnapped by the Cuban rebels. In October, he retired from racing. For $2,000, what is the name of this world-famous race driver from Argentina? If you don't know, take a stab at it.
Berlioz?
No, it's Juan Fangio, or Fangio, F-A-N-G-I-O.
Never heard of
Very
it.
famous, was on the front pages for weeks. I'm sorry you missed it, but you wind up with $500. That isn't too bad. Congratulations, and thanks for being with us.
Thank
You
very
bet your
much,
life.
Groucho.
Bye.
the one, the only...
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Shucks. Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they'll win an extra 100 smackolas. And this is the word right here.
I'll introduce our first couple to Groucho right after we hear this message of importance from our sponsor.
Do you know Duncan Hines' brother?
No, I don't. Who's Duncan Hines' brother?
You do know who it is.
You told me last week.
Who is it?
I've forgotten.
Well, it's Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, I know why I forgot.
Now, you see, they like... How do you keep your trousers so shiny?
Groucho, Cornelia Hendricks and Romaine Fielding are waiting to talk to you, so folks, come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Cornelia Hendricks and Romaine Fielding. You're Cornelia.
I'm Cornelia, yes, Groucho.
Are you married?
Yes.
You have 5 children, huh?
No, only 2 daughters.
You're 28 years old?
No, I'm 47.
Well, I'll try once more. Are you from Philadelphia?
No, I was born in Cimahi, Java.
You were born where?
Cimahi. That means enough water in Malay.
Did you come right to California from...
oh, no,
from
Groucho. We were
this piggy bank?
repatriated to Holland.
You what?
We were repatriated to Holland.
Oh, you went to Holland, huh?
Yes.
Where did you live in Holland?
In Limburg.
Isn't that where the Limburger cheese comes from?
Yes, it's made there, but they don't eat it there. They export it to Holland.
Where do they eat
to
it?
America.
What happens to the Limburger? They send it to America?
Yes.
Well, that's America for you. Give them 36 months to pay, and they'll buy anything. Now, your name is Romaine Fielding, huh?
That's right, Groucho.
That's you. I've been trying to think where I've heard that name. Romaine Fielding? Was he a big movie star about 40 years ago?
That's right, Groucho. Actually, he was a contemporary of Francis X. Bushman in the old silent days.
Oh. Well, since you have his name, are you following in his footsteps? Are you in show business?
No, I have no particular talent for acting, Groucho.
Don't you have any talent? Can you sing or dance or tell jokes?
Can
you stand on your head?
No, the only thing when I was in the service, I used to be able to do the manual of arms forward and backward verbatim.
Well, I doubt if you can get much of a spectacular with that kind of an act.
Well, that's what I thought, too, but we had one interesting experience when I was apprentice seaman in the Navy down at Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. We were lined up, all the apprentice seamen were lined up for inspection. So along came the Secretary of the Navy, which was then Mr. Knox, Admiral King, who was then Admiral of the Fleet, and the commanding officer of the vessel. And about this time, this lieutenant says to me, sailor, step out here. You know so much about this, you don't have to...
Were you a common sailor?
I was a real common sailor.
A gob.
Oh, I was the most gobby. Yeah. So anyway, he throws the piece at me and stand at attention. He said, describe the position of attention. I said, position of attention, heels on the same line as close together as confirmation the man permits, feet turned out equally, form an angle of 45 degrees, knees straight without stiffness, hips level and drawn back slightly, weight of body resting equally on hips, shoulders squared and falling with thumbs along the seams of the counters, back the hand out, fingers curled naturally, head right and square to front, chin drawn back slightly, so that the head and neck is vertical, eyes straight to front. In assuming the position of attention, heels are brought together smartly and audibly. The mind as well as the body must be at attention. I said, would the lieutenant like to have it verbatim backwards? He was sort of dumbfounded. He said, yes. I said, attention at B must body thee as well as mind be. The mind as well as the body must be at attention. Front, 2 straight eyes, eyes straight to front.
I like it better this way. Well, let's play You Bet Your Life and see if you can win some money, huh? You selected a dictionary quiz. I'll give you the words. You give me the meanings. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. What is a limpet? Limpet. Come on, time's up.
It's a...
Water pitcher on a nightstand.
A water pitcher on a nightstand?
Yeah, lampet. That's what we call
No, this is a limpet, Limpet. Well, it's a shellfish. You should have known that since you were in the Navy.
Well, you don't have one wrong.
What is a nomad? Nomad. Nomad.
Like an Arab. It's like an Arab one.
Well, a rover.
Place to place.
A rover, yeah.
You now have one right.
What is a sampan?
Oh, that is a Malayan boat.
That's right. It's a Chinese boat.
You now have two right.
What is a vaquero? V-A-Q-U-E-R-O.
South American horseman or cowboy.
Cowboy, yes.
You have three right. Get the next one right, and you'll have $1,000.
What is a dindle? D-I-R-N-D-L. D-I-R-N-D-L.
It's a skirt or dress.
Take the money. Take
You
the
now
money,
have
boy.
four right.
Take the money. You win the money. Wait a minute. Wait. Now, you won $1,000. You can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to double your money. You may even get a chance at $5,000 or even $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think about it, and thanks for being on the show.
Thank you very much.
Groucho, I'd like you to meet Jack Mosley.
Why?
You know, that's hard to answer. He has a partner. Her name is, I guess. Let me start over again. Groucho, I'd like you to meet Jack Mosley and
Why?
Oh, just for the heck of it, huh?
Hey, watch your language. There are musicians out there. Did you hear him? Did you hear what he said?
Would you people come in? This is Junko Gordon and Jack Mosley, Groucho Marx. Here.
Well, welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you never see, and it's something you always have with you. Junko Gordon and Jack Mosley, huh? Which one is Junko Gordon?
I am.
What kind of a name is Junko?
Japanese name.
Oh.
It means June.
Oh. Junko isn't a very dignified name for me to call you. And if I call you June, you won't know what I'm talking about. That's the way Jack Parr talks. What does your husband call you? Does he have a romantic little pet name that I can call you?
Yes, he
Isn't that like Jack Parr?
He called me Fatty.
He called you Fatty?
Yeah.
Well, why does he call you Fatty? To get on the other side? No, that's another joke. Well, I better stick to Junko. Junko sounds like one of my brothers. Apo, Chico, Gummo, Groucho, and Junko. Hey, what are you laughing at?
Well, you have to say Groucho.
Yeah, well, you're not so skinny either, you know. You could be a male Junko. Gordon isn't a Japanese name, or is it?
That's an American name. My husband is American.
Your husband is an American. Did you meet him in the Far East? Could you tell us the story of how you met him? Is it an interesting story?
Yes, Groucho, it's a very long, long story.
They're all long stories, Junko.
Perhaps...
And the longer you're married, the longer the stories get. What sort of work does this Romeo do? Certainly an impetuous fellow, huh?
He's a yellow cab driver.
What about you, Jack? Are you married?
Yes, I am, Groucho. Been married 30 years.
Would you say yours is a love match?
Oh, yes. It's really
Does
not.
your wife have any little pet names for you, like Fatty?
Well, she calls me Windbag.
Well, that's not nice. I wouldn't call you a windbag. But then, of course, I don't know you as well as your wife does. How did you meet your wife, Windbag?
Well, I answered ad in a paper in Fort Smith, Arkansas. They wanted a dry cleaner. Then I made a trip to Fort Smith and answered the ad. But before I got there, somebody's already got the job, so that left me out.
You went all the way. Where did you go from?
From Tulsa, Oklahoma.
You traveled from Tulsa to Fort Smith?
Yes.
To get this job?
Sure. Jobs is hard to get in them days.
Well, what happened after that?
Well, this Mr. Darby, which was a brother-in-law to my wife now, but he taken a liking to me, and so he invited me home.
I couldn't follow this.
Well,
A man
Mr.
named
Darby.
Darby. He's just come into the picture.
Yeah, he came in.
He's a brother-in-law of your wife to
Yes.
whom you weren't married at the
That's
time.
right, yes.
You understand this?
Yeah.
No, well, I don't.
Well, anyway.
Since neither of us understand it, proceed with this
all right.
cock and bull story.
Okay. And he invited me home to meet his sister-in-law, which was Pauline. And that started something.
You went there to get a job as a
Yeah.
dry cleaner, and you didn't get the job.
I
But this
didn't.
fella immediately took you home to meet his
That's right.
sister-in-law?
Mhm.
Well, why was that? Was he supporting her and he wanted to get rid of her?
Well, later on, I found out that was the reason why.
Well, how many times did he have to run that ad before they found a sucker like you?
Well, that I don't know. All I know, when I went to Fort Smith, the job wasn't there, so I was left out in the cold.
You arrived in Fort Smith empty-handed and left there with a wife. Huh?
Yeah, I did get something out of the deal.
You're one of the few fellas I ever heard of who got taken to the cleaners before he got married. Junko, have you picked up any American habits since you've been over here?
Yes,
In the United
Groucho,
Snakes?
Eating.
Eating, yes. Well, that's fairly evident. Now, what about you, Windbag? Did I ask you if you ever... All of his wife calls him that. I don't know why I... Gives us a nice, friendly relationship. I'll just call you Bag, eh? Bag, did I ask you what is your job? You still a dry cleaner?
Well, in a way I am. I have Jack's repair shop in Long Beach.
You repair jacks in Long Beach?
Well, I guess I could repair a jack, yeah.
Do you have any hobbies? I mean, or do you do nothing else but just dry
No.
clean?
A strong man.
You're a strong man?
Yes.
What do you mean? You've been eating her garlic?
No, not yet.
Well, in what way are you a strong man?
Well, I used to be with Ripley, believe it or not. And I did such stunts as let 6 men choke me, drive a 40-penny nail through a 2x4 with one punch of my fist, break 3/4-inch ropes, pull 14-ton fire trucks with my teeth, let any 6 men choke me.
Are there 6 men in the audience that would like to come up and strangle this chap? Do you still perform any of these feats of strength? What I'm getting is, could you do something for us?
Yes, I could.
I don't want anybody to throttle you up here, but could you do something?
Yes, I could, Groucho.
What?
I could blow up and bust a brand new automobile inner tube.
Well, why would anybody want to blow up an inner tube?
I don't know. I just like to blow them up.
Is this why your wife calls you a windbag?
That's right.
Have you got an inner tube on you?
Well,
you have one
yeah.
wrapped around here. I
No, no. That's solid.
You say you have one on?
I have an inner tube with me.
Well, could you roll it out here?
Yes, I could.
Could you get it? Would you like to see him blow it?
Yes, I like to see you.
Say, how long does it take to blow that thing up before you start?
It'll take anywhere from 2 to 8 minutes.
Well, that's a long time. I mean, we haven't got that much time. We got to get on with the quiz. We only have a half-hour show. You know, could you blow up the inner tube and still answer the quiz questions?
Well, I don't think so. Groucho.
Simultaneously?
I don't think well, I might, but I'd rather have my wife come up here and take
Your wife?
part.
Yeah.
Yes,
Mrs.
my
Windbag
wife.
is in the audience?
Yes, she's in the audience.
What's your wife's name?
Pauline.
Pauline! Would you mind hopping up here? Pauline. Pauline, come up here. I want you to meet, shake hands with Fatty. No, I mean your husband. Fatty Mosley. You get right here, this microphone.
What is that? That's air.
That's air, huh? Well, she had you ticketed all right. Now, Windbag, is there any danger of this inner tube blowing the audience out of the theater?
Well, it's according to where I'm standing here, Groucho.
Stand outside on the corner around San Francisco. Now, you start blowing, and we'll keep an eye on you during the quiz. And Windbag, if you want to, you can help answer the questions while you're taking a breath. Okay. Are you girls ready? Oh, go ahead, Windbag, blow. Now, you selected cities and small towns of the United States. I'll give you 4 cities or towns in a particular state, and you identify the state. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Now, here are the cities and towns. Winchester, Springfield, Shawneetown, and Rock Island. What is the state?
Illinois.
Illinois is right. All right, and what state are these places? Batavia, Ithaca, Albany, and Penn Yan. Albany, Ithaca, Batavia, and Penn Yan.
New York.
And New York is right. Now, you got two right.
Right.
In what state are Carrington, Bismarck, Beach, and Fessenden? North Dakota's right. Now, you got three.
One more right, you'll have $1,000.
I can't think. He scares me.
In what state would you find Columbia, Greenville, Gaffney, and Walhalla? What is the state you'll find these places? Columbia, Greenville, Gaffney, and Walhalla. Sorry. It's South Carolina.
You have one wrong.
In what state would you find Frostburg, Hagerstown, Annapolis, and Snow Hill? Annapolis, you know where the Naval Academy. Where's the Naval Academy? Well, it's Maryland.
Maryland. You know after.
wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
You know after it's over.
Yeah. I think it's over with now. Where, over here? Here's the safe place.
Run for your lives! Give you a whole new category. I'm going to give you 4 more questions because it isn't fair. Portland, Kennebunk, Skowhegan, and Augusta.
Oh, Maine.
That's right. Painesville, Youngstown, Sandusky, and Marion.
Maryland. Maryland.
Think before you answer.
Ohio.
You said Ohio, that's right. Now you got 2.
Now you have 2 right.
Oh.
I'm going to give you Sneedville, Nashville, Knoxville, and Shelbyville.
That's Tennessee.
That's what?
Tennessee.
That's right. Now you got 3 right.
All right, you got just, hold it.
You gotta get
3
one
right.
more.
One more right, and you'll have $1,000.
Titusville, Newcastle, Oil City, and Carlisle. What state? Think now. Titusville, Newcastle, Oil City, and Carlisle.
Carlisle. No.
Huh? Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania's right.
You got 4 in a row, you win $1,000.
Isn't it romantic when 2 windbags get together? Now you've won $1,000 so far. Now you can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try for $5,000 or even $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think about it. And thanks for being on the show.
Thank you
Goodbye.
so much.
That means that both of our couples can try for the double chance at $5,000 or $10,000 tonight. Well, Groucho, our last couple, Jack Mosley and Junko Gordon, have decided not to try for the big question. But here is our first couple, Mrs. Hendricks and Mr. Fielding, to give us their decision.
Now, you won $1,000 so far. If you decide to try for the big money and you fail, you wind up with a total of $500. What are you going to do?
Well, I want to keep what
You're
I
going to
have.
keep your $500. And what are you going to do?
I'll go, Groucho.
You're going to go. All right. Thanks for being on the show, Cornelia. Now, you pick a number. On this side, if you win, it'll be $5,000. On this side, $2,500 because you're single. Now, we're going to give you 2 chances at the wheel, so think first of a number between 1 and 10.
6.
6. Now, wait a minute. That's for $5,000. Now, think of another number for $2,500.
2.
Okay. 6 and 2. Now, turn the wheel. Well, neither number came up, so this question is worth $1,000. Pope John the 23rd was elevated in November of 58. He was known as the patriarch of what city? Tell me the answer, and you win $1,000.
Venice. Venice.
Patriarch of Venice. I don't know what you can't argue about that. That's right. You won $1,000. What are you going to do with the money?
Well, I'll probably turn it over to my wife.
Congratulations, and thanks for being with us. You bet your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is dollar.
Really?
I was going to spell it for you.
I
D-O...
know how to spell it.
Well, for you. D-O-L-L...
L-L-A-R.
Right.
Thought I couldn't spell it, huh?
You bet your life.
You know, a dollar is only 50 cents now. Actually.
The word is dollar.
I bought my kid an ice cream cone yesterday. It was 2 bits.
Really?
It used to be a nickel when I was a kid. Of course, that's 100 years ago.
And here he is, the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win $2,000. And if they're lucky, they may even get a crack at $10,000. If any of our couples say the secret word, the duck will drop down and pay him $100 extra bucks. Hi, Duck. I haven't seen you lately. This is the word right here. Okay, Ducky. Go on back up there and hatch those eggs. And drop them on Fenneman. And a little bacon, too, when you drop them.
Mrs. Norma Hacker and Mr. John W. Hughes are waiting to talk to you, so folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word, and you each win an extra $50. It's a common word, something you see every day. Norma Hacker and John W. Hughes. Mrs. Hacker, you drive a cab, I presume, huh? Where are you from?
I'm from Lakeside, which is...
Lakeside? It's a golf course, isn't it?
No, it's a small country town 22 miles east of San Diego.
Oh, and you're John Hughes?
I'm John Hughes, John W. Hughes.
Oh, are you related to Chief Justice Hughes?
No, I wish I was.
Or this other Hughes that has the aircraft plane?
No, I'm not related to him either.
Related to a used car?
Well, I use one.
Oh, where are you from, Mr. Hughes?
I'm from Marion Glass in Anglesey.
I had that for breakfast. You know, I didn't ask you that. I asked you where you were from.
Well, I'm from Marion Glass in Anglesey. And
why didn't you say so? Now, where is Marion Glass?
Well, Marion Glass is a little
Is
village.
it anything like a baked Alaska?
Well, almost. Oh, well, a little bit better.
Oh.
It's a village not far from a little town called Sanvarpulquingilcoquere.
That's in Central America, I presume, huh?
No, that's on the island of Anglesey, in Wales.
In Wales? Oh. Is that anywhere near Jonah? Now, what sort of work do you do, Mr. Hughes?
I lecture.
Oh, a lecturer. No wonder you were so free with that. What was that word again you came from? Is that near anti-disestablishmentarianism?
Well, fairly close.
Where do you do your lecturing?
Well, I lecture for 6 months every year here in the United States.
No. And the balance of the time?
I lecture in other parts of the world, Europe and Asia.
John, you've done a lot of traveling. What observations have you made about this country?
Well, being a bachelor, driving alone, I drive about 2,000 miles a week. And being a bachelor, I'm naturally got to think of something. I think of pie. And I can tell you where the best pies in the United States are made.
Where?
Well, I'd say the best walnut cream pie was made in Moses Lake, Washington.
Well, how do you know so much about pies? Have they been thrown at you from time to time?
No, but I just like pie. And I'd say the best lemon chiffon pie in the world is made in Marshalltown, Iowa.
You're sort of a pioneer, aren't you?
Yes, I am. The only thing I'm an expert on, pie. I'll stand by Marshalltown.
You have to have a lot of crust to make a statement like that. Now, Norma, let's get back to you. Do you live in Los Angeles?
No, I live on a ranch in Lakeside, which is 22 miles east of San Diego.
Tell us about your ranch. What is it like?
Well, about 5 or 6 years ago, I read a book called 5 Acres and Independence. And it tells you how to become completely self-sustaining and grow all your own food. So we decided to become self-sustaining, and we went shopping for a ranch, and we bought 5 1/4 acres, so we'd be a little more than independent.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the year, we figured up how much money we were saving. We found out our eggs were costing us $1 a dozen.
Well, Norma, you've heard of a night to remember? Well, this is a night to forget, you see. Okay, away there, Chevalier. Here's 50 for you, and 50 for... Well, what happened?
Where was I?
I don't know. You were just kissing a strange man. I don't know what that did to you. Norma, outside of raising eggs at $1 a dozen, do you do anything else? Do you ever get away from the ranch?
I dabble in the PTA.
What do you mean you dabble in it?
Oh, I'm on committees, and I make speeches and tell stories, that sort of thing.
Oh, and monologues, you mean?
No, just sort of...
You tell stories, you say? Could you tell us one now?
Well, I don't do it very well. I'd rather not.
Well, don't let that stop you. We've had some very strange people up here in the last 10 years. Tell us a story.
I'd rather not.
Oh, come on. You must be able to remember one story. Just don't tell one that I've told a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I remember one.
Yeah, you see? She's laughing already, huh?
Oh, this is a real cute story. It's about 2 men who met...
Well, that's always a good beginning, huh?
They met at this bus
It's
stop.
more exciting if there's one man and one woman.
They met at the bus stop every morning and got on the bus to ride to work, but they never spoke. Every morning.
Well, why should they speak if they don't know each other?
Every morning, Don...
You've got this Welshman in hysterics over here.
Every morning...
This must kill him at the PTA.
And every morning down to the bus stop Never speaking, onto the bus, down to work, back in the evening, off the...
This better be a long bus trip. She'll never finish.
Anyway, they went to the...
You better take a train to New York for this story.
I'm sorry.
You can't top it. Don't try to finish it. Huh?
Well, that's where I have
Well,
my trouble. That's what I mean.
That's what you do at the PTA,
I
huh?
can't remember how they end.
Well, I'm going to the end of the line someday and get the rest of this. Well, I hate to cut this story short, but it's time to play You Bet Your Life. Let's see if you can win some money. You selected cities and small towns of the United States. I'm going to give you 4 cities or towns in a particular state, and you identify the state. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Now, one answer between you. Here are the cities, and tell him to finish the story.
Don't you dare, I'm crying already.
Just tell him to finish. Don't tell him the whole story.
I don't remember it.
Well, that's the first good break we had tonight. All right, here are the cities and towns. Prescott, Globe, Duncan, and Williams. What is the state?
Arizona?
Arizona. You need go no further.
You have 1 right, 3 more right in a row, and you'll have $1,000.
Here are the cities and towns. Mark Tree, Stuttgart, Van Buren, and Pine Bluff. What is the state? Mark Tree, Stuttgart, Van Buren, and Pine Bluff.
Arkansas.
Arkansas is right.
You're halfway to $1,000 now.
Madeira, Porterville, Placerville, and Merced. What is the state? What is it? Placerville?
Yes.
P-L-A-C-E?
Yes, California.
That's right. California is right.
1 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
Here are the cuties and here are the cities and towns. Pomfret, Glastonbury, and East Granby. What's the state?
Would be Connecticut?
I didn't think even Rand McNally knew that. It's true. It's Connecticut.
You got 4 in a row right, so you win $1,000.
$1,000. You can keep it and quit, or you can come back later and try to double your money. You might even get a crack at $10,000. So go over and think it over. Sit down. No matter what your decision is, thanks for being with us.
Thank you.
Groucho, we have a married couple waiting to talk to you now. So will Mr. and Mrs. John Barber come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word, and you take home an extra $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Mr. and Mrs. John Barber, huh? Are you from Seville?
No, I'm not.
Well, you're a charming couple. Mrs. Barber, what is your first name?
Mary.
Mary Barber, huh? Where are you from, Mary?
Athens, Greece. I born in Athens, Greece.
You were born in Greece?
I came to Buffalo, New York, 4 years and 3 months.
Where's your hometown, John?
Los Angeles.
Are you from Greece, too?
No, I'm from Los Angeles.
From Los Angeles, huh? Where did you meet Mary?
She was working as a waitress in a restaurant in Buffalo.
And you were in Los Angeles, and you went to Buffalo to... What was your first impression of Loverboy here?
Oh, he was very fresh.
He's very fresh? That was probably the only fresh thing in your restaurant. Is that right?
Oh, no. Everything was fresh up there.
Well, what made you think Johnny was fresh when you waited on him?
Well, I only worked there 2 days. And my aunt said to me if...
Who, your aunt?
My aunt.
Oh.
She said if the American, you better watch out for the American boys. They call you Dolly, chicken, honey. Well, my husband come along. He said to me, I go there, and he said to me, chicken.
Why'd you call her a chicken when you walked in there?
Well, I just wanted a plate of chicken.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing you didn't order a tomato. You might have got killed in there by those Greeks.
So anyhow, I went over.
Anyhow, what? We haven't said anything.
I haven't said anything. No. You have, but I
haven't said anything that I want to hear.
So anyhow, I felt kind of sorry for her because you know. So anyway.
No, I don't know. Why did you feel sorry for her?
Well, because her aunt was angry with her.
Why was her aunt angry with her?
Well, because she thought she was flirting with the customers.
Oh. And were you?
No, I'm not.
You never flirted with the customers?
No,
Now, Mary, come on now.
I only was two days there and I couldn't speak English. I don't speak any now.
Now, how long did you say you've been in this country, Mary?
4 years and 3 months.
Well, that's not very well. You speak very well. That's not very long to be here. Did you know any English before you arrived in America?
No, I couldn't speak any English.
Not at all? You knew the word chicken, huh?
Well, I knew that. I go to school.
Well, are you doing anything now to improve your English?
Well, I read books.
Books? Well, that's educational. What kind of books do you read, Mary?
Well, I read Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck.
You read what? Mickey Mouse and what?
And the Donald Duck, that the one who has, the money, the uncle. I read the uncle, you know.
Oh. Donald Duck, huh?
Yeah, Donald Duck.
Ah, there's nothing like the old American classics. How do you like being a housewife?
Oh, I love it, man. I am a waitress.
Still a waitress. Are you waiting for another husband?
Oh, no, I'm satisfied with what I have.
Now, who do you work for, Mary?
I work for tips.
No, I didn't ask you what you work for. I only wanted to know who you work for.
Well, I work for Tips Hollywood and Vine restaurant.
Oh, Tips. That's the name of the restaurant.
Yes.
Huh? That's what I like. A restaurant that comes right out in the open and tells you what they're really in business for. What sort of work do you do, John?
I'm a messenger at Paramount Studios.
Oh, messenger? Somebody out there from the Western Union. You're a messenger. You're very fortunate. You have one of the few steady jobs in the movies. Well, John, let's get back to the beginning and hear about your marriage. Did you have a big wedding?
We were married in the Greek church, and just her immediate family and friends, and my immediate family and friends. And anyhow, when the ceremony was over, I started walking down the aisle. We didn't invite anyone else. And
was she with you then when you went down the aisle?
Yeah, were you?
Yeah.
So here were about 50 or 60 Greeks, lining up against the
All with chickens in their hands?
So anyhow, it looked as though they had their hands out. And so, I said to my wife, what are they doing there? And she says, you must shake the hands. And I looked down, and I saw that these poor Greeks had been putting money in my hands. So down the aisle I went, shaking all kinds of hands. We were married about 12 o'clock, and I got out of there about 2, and we made about $300.
We got the suit from Armour & Company. You said dollar. That's the secret word. So you win $50, and you win $50.
Thank you very much.
See, we're not Greeks, but we give away money here, too.
Good.
You get real money now.
Don't worry, honey. This is Groucho.
It's gratifying to know that there is someone left who has some confidence in me. Well, you're a real cute couple, and I hope you have a very happy and long married life.
Thank you very much.
And it's been fun having you up here. Now I'd like you to see to win some money, so let's play You Bet Your Life. You selected world geography. I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. In what South American city is the famous Sugarloaf Mountain? Talk it over. And one answer.
Rio de Janeiro.
Rio de Janeiro is right.
We have 1 right, 3 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
Amsterdam is the capital of what country?
Holland.
Netherlands. Well, that's close enough.
Yeah.
2 right, 2 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
What is the modern name for the country formerly known as Siam?
You better say, Anna. I don't know.
Thailand.
That's right. Thailand must be heaven, because my mother came from there.
1 more to go for $1,000.
What is the capital of Colombia? Colombia.
Bogota.
Bogota's right. Say, they're pretty shrewd.
You got 4 in a row right, so you win $1,000.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Now, look, you can keep this $1,000, or you can come back later at the end of the show and try to double your money. You may even get a crack at $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think it over, and no matter what decision you come to, thanks for being on the show.
thank you very much.
Arrivederci.
Thank you.
Now, in just 1 minute, we'll see if either or both of our couples will risk half their earnings on a chance at either $2,000 or $10,000.
All right, George, we're ready to see who's going to get a crack at all this money. What's the story on our first couple?
Well, as a matter of fact, both of our couples have decided to try for the big money tonight, so we'll have 2 big questions. First, Norma Hacker and John W. Hughes will take their chance at $2,000 or $10,000. So,
Bring 'em out. What about finishing that story? All right, you decided to go for the big question. Remember, if you miss it, you wind up with $500. You still going to go for the big money?
Yes, oh, yes.
All right. Now, you understand how we play this game? We have this wheel here. One of you is going to spin the wheel. If any number besides the one you pick comes up, this question is worth $2,000. If your number comes up, this question is worth $10,000. One of you spin the wheel, and one of you pick the number.
4.
4. Now, you turn the wheel.
It's not on the wheel.
So there's no collusion at all. Give it a good spin. Norma! Well, that was a close shave. I was just as nervous as you were, Norma. Well, your number was 4, and it landed on 5. That's pretty close. So this question is worth $2,000 if you win, $500 if you lose. Frankenstein, one of the best-known horror stories of all time, was written by the wife of a famous Englishman. For $2,000, who was the woman who wrote Frankenstein? Talk it over. Want to take a guess?
No, I don't read
I
that
was
kind
like
of
this
stuff.
idea.
Well, it was Mary Shelley, the wife of the poet, Percy B. Shelley. You should have known that. I'm sorry you missed it, but you wind up with $500, so that isn't so bad. Congratulations, and thanks for being with us.
Well, it's been nice to meet you.
All right, George, what's the story on the next couple?
Well, Mr. and Mrs. John Barber won and will try to win $10,000.
Oh, boy. All right, you decided to go for the big question. Remember, if you miss it, you wind up with $500. Now, you still going to go for the big money?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one of you is going to spin the wheel. If any number besides the one you picked comes up, this question is worth $2,000. However, if your number comes up, this question is worth $10,000. Okay, one of you pick a number, and one of you pick the wheel.
3, yeah.
3, you pick the...
Oh,
you
you
said
know,
3,
I said
you turn the wheel.
wheel.
Give it a spin. All right, you picked 3, and it came up 1. All right, here we go for $2,000. Tell me the name of the famous labor leader who was responsible for organizing the American Federation of Labor. He served as its president until his death in 19, that is. What was his name? Talk it over. What's the answer? Don't know?
I don't know.
Samuel Gompers. Very well-known name in labor
It's
circles.
okay.
I'm sorry, mister, but you wind up with $500.
Oh, that's enough.
And, you got $100 in the quiz?
Yes.
So you got 6. That isn't so bad. Congratulations, and thanks for
Thank you
being
very
with us.
much.
Arrivederci.
And here he is, the one, the only.
Well, nothing funny happened to me on the way to the studio, so we may as well get started. We have some couples out there who are anxious to win a lot of money, as much as $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, our duck will come down and pay them an extra $100.
Groucho Michael and Gretchen Wayne are waiting to talk to you, so folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you always have with you. How do you do?
How do you do?
Michael and Gretchen Wayne, huh? Are you brother and sister?
No, we're married.
We're married.
Well, that's how it goes. You have to take the good with the bad in this world. Mike, I'll start with you. Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Were you born here?
Yes, I was in St. Vincent's Hospital.
Well, why were you born in a hospital? Why was that? Were you sick?
Well, my mother was there.
Now, Mike, you're a pretty husky-looking lad. You look like a football player, are you?
No, I'm not.
Why not? You're heavy enough to be a football player. Have you
Well,
ever played football?
I played football for a couple of years in high school, but I had to give it up.
Why?
Well, I was allergic to grass.
You were allergic to... Were you eating it? How much milk did you give? What's grass got to do with football?
Well, you play football on a grass field, and usually you're getting pushed around in it, having your face shoved in it, things like that.
Yes, well, they don't always play on a grass field. College football fields are covered with professional football players who pretend they're not getting paid. Now, how does this grass affect you?
Well, I'm allergic to it, so it makes me cough and sneeze, wheeze. All the
Sounds like an English law firm. Cough, sneeze, and wheeze. Now, Gretchen, you're a very cute dish. You don't mind my saying that to your sister?
No.
And if every housewife looked like you, male absenteeism in industry would be around 90%. Have you ever been a model or an actress?
No, I'm a school teacher.
A school teacher? If I ever had a school teacher that looked like you, I'd still be there. Are you still teaching school?
Yes, I am.
You are. You won't give up, huh? Now, Mike, how do you feel about your wife working?
Well, I think it's a good idea for women to work, all women.
Well, how long should she continue working? Say 40 years?
Well, not quite 40 years.
35?
No, until they have a baby or something like that. Until they have a baby, preferably. I hope she is.
Well, were you planning on something else?
No, if she has anything, I want it to be a baby.
Well, that's certainly a conservative attitude. Well, why do you think working is good for her?
Well, I think it's a good idea because after they stop, they won't mind doing housework so much.
By the way, how long have you two been married?
Just about 2 months.
Well, that explains a lot of things. What sort of work do you do, Mike? Are you still playing professional football?
No, I'm an associate producer of motion pictures.
Oh, well, that's very impressive. You mean you're an errand boy?
Not exactly
an executive producer you are?
I'm an associate producer.
Oh, well, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Very good. Most unusual, too. What studio do you work for?
I work for Romina Productions. It's an independent company.
I never heard of them. Are you an executive there?
Well, I'm the president of the company. Yeah.
President at 23, huh?
That's what it amounts to, yeah.
Stevenson is 60 and still hasn't made it.
My goodness.
Well, you say you're president at 23. How old are the vice presidents? Around 14?
No. They're older.
I don't think I'm familiar with Romina. Is that the...
Romina Productions, yes.
What do you make there? TV commercials?
No. We make feature motion pictures. Our last being Escort West, a picture starring Victor Mature.
Well, is Victor mature?
Yes, he is. About as mature as you can get, I guess.
Well, I'm amazed by all this, Mike. At 23 and president of an important film company. Do you know anything about the movie business? I mean, in what way are you qualified for a job like this?
Well, I've been around the motion picture business all my life.
You have? Like
yes.
what?
Well, like I worked on a labor gang. I worked in the wardrobe department. I've been an assistant director.
The women's wardrobe department?
No, the men's wardrobe department.
That's pretty dull, wasn't it?
Well, I think of better things.
Yeah. Well, would you mind thinking of some better things? Well, you deserve a lot of credit, and I wish I were in your shoes right now.
Thank you.
Well, don't thank me. The only reason I wish I was in your shoes is because mine hurt. Well, Gretchen, you must be pretty proud of Mike, huh? Has he really got this much talent and ability?
Well, I'm very proud of him. I think he's very intelligent.
Please. You have every right to be proud of him. Where do you think he gets all these brains? Is his father a college professor, a scientist or something?
No, his father's John Wayne.
John Wayne, huh? Mike, you've certainly got a lot of talent and ability. And I'm glad to hear your father was no handicap in your climb to success. You know, it's always tough for a kid if the father is famous. Now, how is it you're not a famous actor like your father? Have you tried acting?
I tried it once.
And you retired?
Well, yes, I retired. I had to give it up.
Why was that?
Well, I don't know. I guess no talent.
Oh, it hasn't stopped me.
Well,
have you ever acted in one of your father's pictures?
Yes, that was I worked in a picture with him, and that was my last one.
What?
First and last.
You couldn't even cut the mustard with your old man?
Well...
What kind of a part was it?
Well, I played the part of a Mongolian soldier. And...
Now, did you have any dialogue in this picture you
Yeah.
were in? What'd you say, you remember?
Well,
This must be deathless prose, can't you remember it?
Well, I remember the line exactly, as a matter of fact. It was, "Lord, the Murkets fell upon us unaware."
You say the Murkets fell on your underwear? That doesn't sound like a John Wayne picture. That sounds like a Marx Brothers picture.
The Murkets fell upon us unaware.
You know, there's an old story in show business. This is a very well-known story about an actor who had one line like that, and this was the first play he'd ever been in. And he was a footman, and he was to come in and say, "My lord, the carriage awaits." And he was off stage, you know, he was nervous the opening night. He's walking up and down, and he's saying this line, and it occurred to him that this is a very short line that he had to say, and he thought he would embellish it. So when his time came for his entrance, he walked out, and he says, "My lord, the carriage awaits." He says, "And I might add that any man that'll strike his mother is no gentleman." And they threw him out, of course. And by an odd coincidence, his father was John Wayne. Well, Mike, I'm going to give you the same advice I give all newly married couples. Keep smiling and keep up the payments on the washing machine. Now, you're very nice kids, and I have enjoyed talking to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And now the time has come to see who was buried in Grant's tomb. Now, you selected Mother Goose rhymes. Do you have any children?
No.
Well, how would you know anything about these rhymes?
I'm trying to go back in my past. I was a child not too long ago.
No. What about you?
I was a child once myself.
Were you a child for the FBI? All right, yeah, Mother Goose rhymes. I'll ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Were you ever a child?
Yes, I was.
Well, right now, you're in your second childhood, huh? All right, what did Miss Muffet sit on?
Her tuffet.
And you have one right.
She had a lot of nerve, you know, sitting on her tuffet. She was sitting on her tuffet watching all the boys go by. Now, in the rhyme, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, what rhymes with 7, 8?
Oh, close the gate.
Don't be late.
I don't know.
7, 8, lay them straight. That's an old poker term. I don't know how that fits in Mother Goose. Mother Goose.
Now have one wrong.
Okay.
All right. What did Simple Simon say to the pieman?
Let me taste your ware.
That's right.
Now you have one right.
Oh, good.
In Sing a Song of Sixpence, where was the Queen?
In the, the king was in the, parley house. The queen was in the...
No.
She was hanging up the clothes, wasn't she?
Now you have one
Queen
wrong.
was in the parlor eating bread and honey. And along came a blackbird and snipped off her nose.
That's another one.
Yeah. No, Sing a Song of Sixpence, a pocket full of rye, 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. When the pie was opened, the birds began to sing. Wasn't that a dainty dish to set before the king? The king was in the pie house, counting out his money. The queen was in the parlor, eating bread and honey. The maid was in the garden, hanging out the clothes, when along came a blackbird and snipped off her nose. Ding dong dell, pussy's in the well. Who pulled her out?
Little Tommy Stout.
Well, little Johnny Stout, but that's close enough.
You now have one
He
right.
was a fat kid anyhow. The 10 o'clock scholar of a $1 comes to school at a different time at the end of the rhyme. What time does he come now? A $1, a 10 o'clock scholar.
He probably comes at 9.
No,
What, you're a $1, 10 o'clock scholar. On time.
8.
No.
9?
Try 12.
No, he comes at noon. Now, how do they stand now, Joe?
Well, they're back to one wrong. No, you have to get 2 wrong in a row to be out. So
What did
We're trying hard.
What did Jack B. Nimble jump over?
A candlestick.
That's right.
Now you have one right.
Where is the little boy Blue?
Out with the cows or something. Come blow your horn. Little boy Blue, come blow your horn. The cows in the meadow, the sheep's with the corn. Sheep. He's not with the cows and he's not with the sheep.
He's a pretty lonesome kid. Well, he's under the haystack, fast asleep. Now what do they got?
Well, they got one wrong now.
According to Mother Goose, what are little girls made of?
Sugar and spice and everything nice.
That's right.
And we have one right now.
Now, who put Pussy in the well?
I don't know that one.
Little Tommy Green. You don't ask him, huh?
No, he told me he didn't know.
You have one wrong now.
Needles and pins, needles and pins. You give me the next line. Needles and pins, needles and pins.
I've never heard of these rhymes
Oh,
before.
when a man marries, his
His
trouble
trouble
begins. Well, now they have 2 wrong.
Yours are over now.
Yes, we
Well, you'll have to go back to playing the Mongolian, I think. You're not going to get any money. I'm sorry you missed 2 in a row, so you're through. We don't want you to go away broke. I'm going to ask you one question for $100. Now, get it right. No help, please. What animal lives in a pigsty?
Yeah, let me have this one, a pig.
I'm sorry you didn't win more, but thanks anyway for being on the show, and good luck in your married life.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And in your movie.
Groucho, Napua Wood and George W. Davis are standing by.
Poor Wood?
Napua Wood.
Well,
And here they are. So meet Groucho Marx, folks.
Welcome to the world's most mashugana show. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something I assume you always have with you. George W. Davis and Napua W. Wood, is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Now, what kind of a name is Napua?
A Hawaiian name.
I'm all right, how are you? But what kind... This duck will be at the National City Bank in the morning. You've just won yourself $50, Mr. Davis, and $50 for you. Aloha.
Aloha. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, beat it. Now, I don't want to see you anymore. Now, let's see. Your name is George Napua Davis. Huh?
No, George W. Davis.
W. Davis. What does the W stand for, George?
W stands for Washington.
Oh. Well, it's very distinguished. Why do you have that name?
Well, I happen to have been born on February 22nd, and on that cold...
Well, isn't that Lincoln's birthday?
No, sir, that's George Washington's birthday. And on that cold morning when the doctor came down to warm his hands at the country store, he said, there's a new George Washington in town.
How'd you know it was a cold morning if you were just born?
That's what they told me.
Who told you this?
My mother.
Was she there at the time? You know you're lucky at that, George. You might have been born on February 4th. Today you'd be called Groundhog Davis.
February the 2nd, you mean?
2nd, is it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not as familiar with the hogs as I used to be. You know, there's something vaguely familiar about you, Mr. Davis. I've seen you before. Are you the fellow who leaves the skim milk at my house every morning and charges me for cream?
No, I happen to be the mayor of Beverly Hills.
Oh, really? Well, say. All right. Well, Maya Davis, huh? Is that your name? I thought you had a dance band. Now, where are you from originally, Maya? Are you a Beverly Hills native?
Well, I was originally born in Nebraska, then raised on a farm in Kansas.
Now, why did you leave the farm? Didn't you like the bucolic life?
Oh, yes, I loved it, but, I wanted to make a little more money. So I started teaching school.
You made more money teaching school?
Oh, yes, made twice as much.
You must be a financial genius. What kind of work are you doing now, Maya?
Well, I happen to be a banker.
A banker?
Yes.
Well, what bank are you complicated
with?
I mean, associated with?
I'm president of the Perpetual Savings and Loan Association in Beverly Hills.
Perpetual Savings and Loan? I know them very well. They went out of business recently.
Oh, no. No, not that one. You're thinking of some other one. This is a very solid institution. Has been in Beverly Hills strongly for 25 years.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, I was only fooling. I go there all the time, Maya. I do. It's where I get my slugs for the telephone. Now, do you plan on making politics your career?
No. No, I think that in Beverly Hills, we don't call it politics. It's just simply doing a service for the community.
Well, this is a family show. We don't want to know what you call it when you're in the privacy of your office. Meyer, I'm just kidding you. I'm quite familiar with your record as mayor. What is it, Meyer or Mayor?
Mayor.
Meyer.
Of course, the old gray mayor ain't what it used to be.
No. The old gray Meyer ain't what he used to be. Now, Napua, let's get back to you. What do you do for a living? Are you in politics?
No, I do a little dancing, but teaching most of the time. I teach down at the Perry Studio in Hollywood and out in Palos Verdes at the Polynesia and Club Hawaiian in Long Beach.
What do you teach?
The hula.
The
Hawaiian
hula.
hula.
Could you show us some of the hula?
I'd love to.
I mean, without the joint being raided?
Glad to. They'd
Would-
play some Hawaiian music.
You need Hawaiian music?
A little bit.
Jack, do you know Ist das nicht ein Schnitzelbank? Nein. Now, No, we only want it once.
Grass shack.
What kind of Hawaii? What do you
Little
want?
grass shack.
She wants a little grass jack. You want to step out here?
All right.
Out here, yeah? You better take your shoes off.
It's all off.
Oh. Are those your feet? What do you do there?
All right. I'll tell them about the little grass shack and the waving coconut palm neat under the grass shack. I mean above the grass shack. I'm just a little Hawaiian and a homesick island girl. I want to go back to my fish and poi. I want to go back to my little grass shack in Kealikikua, Hawaii, where the humu nuku nuku apua goes swimming by, and where the humu nuku nuku apua goes swimming by. Come on, Mayor. That name is you, John. I'm going to teach you how to do the man's hood now. Now, we put our arms over to the right. All right. Then put our feet apart a little. Then bend down at the knees. Now, lesson number one is to move that right hip to the right. One, see? Then to the left.
It's a fine mayor, huh?
Then to the left, then to the right, and left. Now that's lesson
He hasn't
number
got
one.
what you've got there.
Come on. Put your head in it. All right. Now, lesson number two is to put the left foot out forward. Easy. No, you keep your shoes right on. Now, bend down at the knees here. Now, we call this one mixing the point. Mixing the point. All right, here we go. Follow me. Put the arm up across the chest here, and the right hand on the hip. That's it. Now, here we go. Follow me. 1, 2. Down again. How you doing, mate? All right, keep going. Up we go. Then down we go. Then up we go. That was lesson number 2. All right, now here's lesson number 3. Put the right hand on the right hip again. Left arm across the chest. Turning around towards Beverly Hills, and here we go.
Beverly Hills is this way. Which way is Beverly Hills? This way.
Go. 1. Reverse. Now we go a little faster, Keep going. Turn around. Reverse again. Now reverse again.
Fine job, Maya.
Yes, ma'am.
This has been an experience. And, Mayor, I hope you remember what you learned here tonight.
Oh.
Next time the bank examiner comes, you'll be able to wiggle out of anything.
If I get sued by my customers, will you take care of me here?
I certainly will. I'll send you to another bank. This will be late at night, of course. All right, let's play You Bet Your Life. You selected plants, animals, and birds. I'll ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. What animal pretends to be dead when it's cornered?
Possum?
You have one right now.
What do you call a flower that blooms each year without replanting?
Hibiscus.
Give up? Give up. Oh, you know this. Perennial.
Oh, yeah. Now you have one wrong. Don't get the next one wrong and the game is over for you.
To what order of mammals do mice, squirrels, and guinea pigs belong? You got a whole cellar full of them. Anybody want any?
Insect.
Yeah. Mammals. Mice, squirrels, and guinea pigs. rodents. Rodents. R-O-D-E-N-T-S. Well, that's pretty easy.
Missed 2 in a row.
I'm sorry. You missed 2 in a row, so we're all through. However, we don't want you to go away broke. I'm going to ask you one more question for $100. You have 100 already, huh? The 4th of July holiday always falls on what date?
4th of July.
New Year's Eve, that's right. Sorry you didn't win more, but thanks anyway. It was a lot of fun, and the hula was wonderful. I enjoyed every hour.